Hello. It is me. Why isn't my little guy there? No, there's my little guy. Found him. How's it going, my friends? I'm still not feeling the best, but my head doesn't hurt that bad, so I'm hoping a little bit of Genshin Impact won't make it worse. Because Genshin Impact is also my comfort game. Congrats on redeeming First Snow, and hi, funny DNA. I still don't know if that's how I should refer to you. Fine, it'll be fine. I've got my dinner here as well, so I'm gonna be eating some of that while I'm playing. I'm gonna hope this stays like a chill kind of stream. But yeah, what else to say? Ah, that's fair. That's fair. But yeah, so once we get into this, yeah, since my other monitor is not working, I've had to do some finagling on my normal where I put everything. It's a little jank, but it'll work. I need to get a new cord to see if it's the cord the problem or if it's the monitor that's the problem, because I think it's the cord, but we will see. Here. We were stuck in this stupid-ass theater. So, time to get back to that shit. It's saved, I believe, so... What? Open your quest screen or inventory. There we go. You lurk! Thanks for lurking. No, lurks are nice. Yeah, no spoilers. Go hide. Go play Marvel Rivals, which is what you probably did now. Businessman with support from the Northern Bank. Your larger at some point, however, began to feel as if the Northern became the only true the one truly calling the shots. That makes sense. Sounds like the Fatui to me. Where did I learn this information? After they died? She married into a prominent family to expand her business nowadays. However, it seems that her business has instead been absorbed by the family. Staff member Mitia, Vornitsa, Valeri, Odette. Me! It does say me, the fourth descender, traveler from beyond the stars. It is me. Tonya, Caraglia's younger sister. Huguenot. Jerome. Losha. Don't remember how to say his name. Okay, so these two can probably die pretty easily. So can technically the staff members. I don't know. I don't think he's gonna die. Tonya can't fucking die. None of the main cast can die, so I guess we'll see. Is that it? Oh, it didn't want me. It just said I could if I wanted to. Ooh, I see. Hello, guys. What's up?
You seem to be very comfortable taking charge, Major. You took the reins as soon as things went south.
I simply made an executive decision that someone needed to take control of the situation on the military's behalf. Does this offend you?
No, quite the opposite. We feel much safer for it. By the way, what does Major mean exactly? Is it a pretty high rank?
Major's a pretty high rank, right? No, fucking no. What's up, friends? Nobody else for me to talk to? I feel like there are more people. I don't know why these two are so buddy-buddy.
We don't move in the same circles, so I'm not clued up on Project Stuja and all this political intrigue. Nor does it interest me. Nevertheless, sir, I think your top priority as soon as you get out of here should be to hire a good private bodyguard.
Such as yourself?
Such as myself.
I see. Well, if you get out of here. I think that's everybody. Wait, no it's not. Where's Alosha and Voronitsa? Where the fuck are they? Sorry? Oh yeah, that rises up, I forgot. Can I go this way? Probably not. Nope. Where are the two stragglers? Are they back here? Hello? Can open that door. There they— oh, that's the quest? That's the Archon quest. Continuation. My bad. I thought this was. Anyway, what's up, you guys?
I still find it hard to believe there's a murderer among us. Just last night, I imagined we were like classmates out on a hiking trip.
There's no guarantee that you can trust your classmates. Especially not when you're locked up together.
Okay, Odette. Okay, Odette.
Why did they do this? Was it for money? Even then, they could have just kidnapped the people. They didn't have to die.
Bro? Yeah, how you can get money from dead men?
You're right. That was my bad. It was a knee-jerk reaction. I didn't think it through. Luckily, no one suspected my identity.
I guess.
Oh, phew. It's just you. I thought someone was eavesdropping.
I tend to do that.
Since Vodianitsa and I were on the same page earlier, I think I should share my thoughts with the Rokot members first.
You know, Nissa and Alosha about Child's Intel and Lilac and your views on the current situation.
Whoa, whoa, whoa. Are you serious? I don't know if this counts as gossip, but it's definitely on track to be the juiciest this whole year. Odette? Really? Odette? Oh god, how dumb does this make me look? Lilac has been right under my nose this whole time, and I didn't notice a thing.
Actually, it's exactly what you'd expect. Sometimes, hiding in plain sight is the best strategy.
And now that you mention it, the more I think about it, the more sense it seems to make. It all adds up.
Does it?
What are we up to now? 1, 2, 3, 4...
What are you counting?
Odette's identities. She's my coworker, specifically a ballerina, and also a Fatous, a member of the Rokot. Now, Lilac.
Isn't being a member of the Rokot and being Lilac the same fucking thing?
It must be so exhausting. I just want to give her a hug.
She might have murdered 2 people last night.
I guess since I've always known her as a member of the Fatui, it never even crossed my mind that she could be involved with the Rokot, let alone be Lilac. I don't understand. If she's with the Fatui, what reason could she have for being so opposed to Project Stuja?
Probably best if you ask her that in person.
Well, since you waited until now to bring this up instead of announcing it to everyone earlier, does that mean we're all on the same page here?
She doesn't seem like the type to kill innocent people. That's
yeah.
fair.
Lilac may not follow orders from the Rokot leadership, but as far as I'm concerned, she's never crossed the line. If anything, her actions benefit the poor. We need to confront her face to face.
Do you think she'd really admit to being Lilac?
I don't know. We'll have to see how it goes. For now, we'll work on the assumption that she didn't kill anyone, and see how much she's willing to tell us.
True. Fair. Then who did kill them, though? I don't know, man.
Now's her chance. Odette's alone. Let's go.
This is comical. This is comical to me.
Hey, Odette.
What is it, you guys?
Hello, friend.
Keep your voice down. We need to talk.
We're the bestest of friends,
So,
right?
you're Lelek, aren't you?
Well, she must be.
Alright, fine. You don't have to say anything or explain yourself. Just hear me out first. None of us believes you kill innocent people. Whoever murdered those 2 people last night, it wasn't you.
Okay. It's
The
from that page.
Traveler was the first to figure out your identity, but he kept quiet during the discussion just now. Still, it's clear where the group consensus is heading. Everyone believes Lelek is the culprit. If your identity is exposed, you'll be in a really bad spot. We're your colleagues, and we know what kind of person you are. I don't want anything bad to happen to you.
That's cute.
So, can you clue us in? Tell us everything. The more we know, the more easily we'll be able to cover for you.
Alright.
Yippee!
Yes, I'm Lelek. And no, I'm not the murderer.
Okay.
And
Makes sense.
thanks, but I don't need you to cover for me. Actually, I'm planning to reveal my identity.
Why would you do that?
Huh? You're gonna reveal that you're Lelek? Here?
Shut the fuck up.
That's right. I'll admit I was surprised at first when Shuganov guessed that I was here. It was just a lucky guess, but it caught me off guard. But after taking some time to assess the situation and confirm where everyone stands, I don't believe I have anything to worry about.
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion? Given the circumstances.
Are you sure you don't need a second opinion?
Mr. Valeri!
Okay, this is gonna go oh so well.
What?
Valeria gets everyone to reconvene Odette, gets straight to the point, and announces that she is Lelek.
So... Odette is Lelek?
Yes.
I don't know what game you're playing, but you've got a lot of nerve.
Fuck up. You're annoying.
It's just one identity. So what if it's exposed? I can disappear and adopt a new identity anytime I please.
Fair enough.
I made my peace with this when I chose to become Lelek. But more importantly, I promise I am not the murderer. Which means that someone else is. So, if anyone still insists that I did this, you'd best produce the evidence now. Otherwise, I suggest that you bite your tongue. Because if you really believe I killed 2 people without making a sound or leaving a trace, pointing fingers at me would surely only make you my next target.
Is this really the truth, Miss Odette?
This is taking a weird turn that I wasn't expecting.
That's confidence, all right. I believe you.
A real no-nonsense attitude. I can see why Marionette said that she's on track to inherit the title of the Fair Lady.
Are you seriously buying this? Hey, officer! She just admitted to being Lelek. Aren't you going to do something about this?
What the fuck is he gonna do?
I do have one question, Miss Odette. Why have you chosen this moment to come forward and reveal your identity?
If I didn't say anything, everyone would be focusing all their efforts on finding Lelek. And that is exactly what the real culprit wants. I don't want to be the scapegoat who lets the murderer get away with this crime.
Fair enough, I
Despite
guess.
all the accusations, she made the smart choice. A remarkable display of rational thinking under pressure. Clearly, Odette's talent extends far beyond the art of dance.
Clearly.
She thought so far ahead. Ugh, why do I always feel like I'm one step behind her in everything?
You've convinced me. Dealing with the murder case remains the top priority right now. Let's put the name Lelik and all related incidents aside until further notice.
Alright, boss man.
Nevertheless, the group still considers you the prime suspect. I assume you have no quarrel with that, Miss Odette?
I understand. You're welcome to keep an eye on me around the clock. I have no objections.
Actually reminds me of someone else in this game. I just don't know who.
Mr. Chuganov?
For my wife and daughter's sake, I'll let you off the hook for now. But don't think you're forgiven for breaking into my house and threatening me. Just wait till we get out of here, Lelik.
Man.
We'll settle the score then.
Man, shut the fuck up. Ready. Yeah, look, we have a table now.
Good work, Lelik guard team. And Lelik too. Here, have some hot water.
Turns out Valeri knew about my exploits. So now I've been told I have to guard Lelik with him.
That's really funny.
Shouldn't you be facing my way if you're guarding me? At the moment, it looks more like you're my bodyguards.
If the true culprit is indeed still at large, as you have claimed, we must keep our guard up against them also.
Don't worry, Tonya. We'll get through this. Once the snow stops, the officials will step in. The investigation will get easier, and then we'll be safe.
But once the snow stops, won't everyone just leave?
You're gonna miss us, huh? Well, some of us work at the theaters, so we'll still be here. I'll even give you a special backstage pass.
Cute.
Really, Miss Vodyanitsa? That's awesome! You've made a fan for life.
Aw, you're so cute, Tonya. All right, let's swear to it.
Friends.
I promise to give you the pass, and you promise to never change your mind about being my fan.
Promise.
Don't indulge her, Tonya. You don't have to swear an oath over things like that.
You really do get carried away sometimes, don't you, Miss Vodyanitsa?
Hey, mind your own business.
No, now she's singing. I like how all the things on the table are slowly being rendered out of the shot because of how far away the camera is.
Don't be nervous, Miss Water Imp. Everyone's here. There's nothing to be afraid of.
Who said she was nervous?
Excuse me? Do I look nervous? Don't be ridiculous.
No. You sound nervous, lass.
Oh.
Lass.
Wait, but how... Okay, plenty of people know that I'm a water imp, but still... How come you understand our primary mode of expression?
Primary mode of expression. I've not come across that concept before. Do enlighten me, Vodyanitsa.
Well, it's just... We water imps tend to communicate our emotions to each other by singing, rather than facial expressions.
Huh.
The emotions we convey through song take precedence over our facial expressions. So, we think of it as our primary mode of expression.
I'm impressed, Shram. I didn't take you for a man of culture, but you're clearly rather learned.
A man of culture.
It's not about being cultured or not. The thing is, this mode of expression can usually only be understood by other water imps. It's not a simple case of a song sounding happy or sad. And yet, you're clearly human, Mr. Shram.
It's really not the big deal you're making it out to be. I think I just have a knack for it. Plus, I have a... very close friend who's a water imp. A delightful lady. But keep that a secret. Anyway, we spent so much time together that before I knew it, I noticed I could understand her expressions.
Oh, I guess that makes sense. Still, the fact that you have a water imp friend is even more surprising. I'd better watch what I'm singing when I'm around you from now on.
Hey, what are you implying? You're not secretly insulting the audience in your songs, are you?
That'd be really funny, actually.
Heavens, why would I do a thing like that?
You tired, Tonya?
It's getting late. We should discuss our sleeping arrangements for tonight. To guard against the killer, someone needs to keep watch.
I suggest that we don't sleep in separate quarters tonight. It will be safer if we all stay together.
As long as someone keeps an eye on Lelik, I'm quite sure we won't have any trouble.
Shut up.
Are you saying that you wish to bet your life on Miss Odette being the killer?
Nonsense. Of course not.
Okay. Yeah, you better sit your ass down, bud.
Then I propose the following arrangement for tonight. The Traveler, Odette, and I will form the Night Watch. We'll sleep in shifts, but 2 of us must be awake at any given time.
Best Odette and Okay, that makes sense.
An excellent idea. This allows us to handle the Night Watch while also keeping an eye on Lelik. Meanwhile, the rule of taking shifts in pairs resolves the other issue. Namely that we can't necessarily trust the Traveler or Valeri either.
Right.
I expect that plan took you quite some time to come up with, didn't it?
Actually, our field combat manual outlines a similar approach. Although the scenario there involves guarding prisoners overnight during field operations. That being said, I must clarify that I harbor no disrespect towards you personally, Miss Odette. In fact, Lelik's numerous covert operations make fine textbook examples for military agents.
Fantastic.
I care less about respect and more about the fact that you just robbed me of 2/3 of my sleep tonight.
Sucks to fuck, bro.
I'm calling dibs on being the first to rest. Good night.
Okay. As night falls, you and Valeri take first watch together. Everyone is sleeping on the stage, making for a scene right out of an absurdist theater. Eventually, the time comes for the first shift to change.
It's almost time. We should wake Odette. How are
you
you
just
faring?
drag fucking beds out here? Yeah, I'll go after you. You go get some sleep.
Not going to argue with that. I'll take a quick nap. If you start to feel sleepy, wake me up anytime.
Okay.
It's finally time for Odette and I to share the Night Watch. I should wake her up. I came here to get information from her in the first place. Maybe I should think about what questions I want to ask before she wakes up.
Well, she's awake now, so.
How long are you gonna keep staring at me?
You're awake?
Couldn't sleep. My mind's been running haywire. Plus, there's something I've been meaning to talk to you about.
You do?
I had a hunch that you wanted a conversation, too. Let's take this chance to clear the air, shall we?
Sure.
I just had a simple question for you, really. It's, Rosaline. In her final moments, did she have any last words or anything?
She called us rats. That's all I remember. Filthy rats. Yeah, nothing profound, really.
I see. Well, that was all. I have no other questions.
You miss her?
No.
Okay.
She was utterly ruthless in pursuing her goals. That kind of person should be hard to miss. And yet, even though I never approved of her methods, and she was an abrasive person, the fact remains that I am indebted to her. Oh, she told you. I guess that makes sense. I think she and Rosaline were on pretty good terms.
Still don't know the full details.
Yes. Rosaline wasn't the kind to gossip about this sort of thing. Not that it's any huge secret to me, though. When I was a child, I had to join the Fatui for the sake of my mother and me. I trained under Rosaline. It was extremely grueling, and it didn't exactly come naturally to me. All I could do was try to ignore the biting cold and practice, practice, practice. I was a newcomer who'd managed to make a good first impression on a harbinger. There was pressure to live up to her expectations, to be worthy of the fair lady's reputation.
Is that Valeri back there sleeping, sitting up? All right.
Every day was a struggle against the cold, pain, and fatigue. And most nights, I struggled to fall asleep. After enduring all that, I've become almost immune to the sensation of pain. I suppose that was the cost of survival. Surely, any child who had to experience that would grow to hate her lot in life, don't you think? So, I put an equal amount of effort into my ballet. Because in my young mind,
go back. I want
was
a picture
the only
of him.
way to defy my fate.
Yeah, I want a picture of him sleeping.
It was my way of telling her, the Fatui's demands and your expectations of me are not what I wish for. One day, I will leave. I think she probably blamed my poor performance in training on my passion for ballet. She knew my heart wasn't in it. One time, when I was secretly practicing a dance at night, she suddenly showed up. I knew she was there to catch me red-handed. I told her, "You don't deserve to watch the dance I learned from my mother."
Damn.
She looked stunned. I guess she was surprised that I lashed out first, before she had the chance. But strangely enough, on that occasion, she wasn't fierce with me like she was during training. Instead, she fell silent for a moment, and then left.
Nice.
After that, she never interfered with my dancing or asked me how it was going. She never came to watch me dance again either. Not even once.
She was a very proud person.
She was. But even now, whenever I take out this core Ignis, I can't help but think of that night. Of the look on her face.
So this was a gift from her?
Sort of. Although gift might be too kind a term. This is her flame sealed within ice. A symbol of her favor, yes, but also her way of keeping an eye on people. She knew the location of every piece of core Ignis. If any recipient started acting suspiciously, she'd be on to them immediately. Trust her to make even a mark of approval feel suffocating. So, when news of Rosaline's death reached Snezhnaya, many people immediately crushed their core Ignis. It gave them a profound sense of relief, like they'd broken free from her shackles. But I kept mine. With my sensitivity to pain being as dull as it is, the warmth from this core Ignis is one of the few things I can still feel clearly. I still wonder, did she really come to stop me that night? I wasn't sure, but I was scared, so I said some really awful things. I guess she didn't leave anything behind. Not that I expected her to. It's fine. It's just a bit of a shame that we couldn't settle our differences before the end.
I'm streaming. Go. I'm sorry. Sinjorna told me to head into a set of things.
She did. Are you sure she was talking about this event?
That Arkino gave Rosaline some advice and that Rosaline wanted to see you.
No, she didn't. I didn't even find out that she'd gone to Mondstadt until a while after she'd left. Wait, in that case...
I think you should go and see the nave.
Okay, I will. Thanks for letting me know.
There's something I'm trying to figure out. I'm beginning to suspect that Paimon's mystery illness is being caused by the energy research behind Project Stuja. Paimon's very important to me, so I have to get to the bottom of this. I figured that since you're Lelik, you might know something about all this.
The ultimate goal of this energy experiment is to create a weapon for the final battle. The weapon's construction was completed in Nocturne. Now, all that remains is to arm it with a sufficiently powerful energy.
So that's what they were doing at the experimental design bureau.
Yes. The weapon's development and all the related experiments are overseen by Lord Piero, the Jester. And the lab is located deep within the Armory Palace. I'm not sure why this experiment would be making Paimon feel unwell, though. The best way to get to the bottom of it would be to go there in person.
Easier said than done.
Once we get out of here, I'll help you apply for an entry permit.
Are you sure?
And I'm hardly the organization's proudest member, as you know. You answered my question about Rosaline. I want to do you a favor in return.
What has to
What's wrong? Are you not feeling well?
Come on, Aether. Get the hit, bud.
You two seem to be hitting it off.
To come and just act normal.
I thought you were sleeping.
Of course I was. In the military, one learns to fall asleep quickly, even in the most inhospitable environments. It's vital to staying alert and energized. Why? Is something wrong?
No.
Even if he was awake, he can't have overheard us, right?
Well,
He
thank
seems
you
pretty
both
chill.
for keeping watch. Traveler, I'll take over for now. It's your turn to get some sleep.
Okay.
Sure.
Sure. Goodbye. I mean,
this
if you
is
look
our
at
second night here, but at least I found out a little more about Paimon's condition.
I wonder how Paimon's doing.
I hope she's been sleeping well the past couple of days.
2 nights without me?
Why do I feel like I'm being watched?
Holy shit. Odette, what the fuck?
Seriously? Is this payback for when I stared at her earlier? But I thought she was asleep.
Odette? Can I help you?
Never mind. I'd better try and get some sleep myself.
She about to stab me in the chest? Oh, this fucking stupid ass fucking freaky dream. Who's dying tonight? Okay.
Hey,
Oh, that's
what
not
are you
good.
spacing out for? Are you reaching your limit too?
How long have we been walking for? Do you remember?
Time's lost all meaning. Ever since we noticed that thing above our heads.
What the fuck is that?
What was it called again?
A star key? Or key star? Anyway, the person who named it was swallowed by the black mist.
Whatever it's called, ever since we noticed it, we've been walking up and up, hoping that as long as we reach it, we can find a way out of this place. But it seems like no matter how far we walk, we never get any closer.
Well, we've come this far. You never know. Maybe we're almost there? Come on, enough moping. Let's go. The black mist is catching up.
Why isn't Metia with us this time? It's still more of a blue. Oh. Why can I fight? Why do you two have weapons? Why can I use my abilities? What's happening here?
Monsters! Watch out!
Not again! I've lost count of how many times we run into them. Be careful.
Man, these fucking things suck to kill. I love the Traveler and all, but it sucks. Oh, maybe I can lock him off. Yep, there's one. Bomb. Where's the... I can't knock him. Let us stop rising. I think so. Die. Cool. What the fuck? This place is freaky, and I don't understand how it correlates with this whole murder mystery shit. What in the fuck? Okay, you first. Fuck off. Can I hit you? No, you don't. You don't take knockback. Because why would you take knockback?
Fighting frog.
I did better because I had more mental reaction because of the signs. Okay, come on, guys. Come on. Come on, you two aren't dying today. Come on. Up the stairs.
Monsters ahead of us. The black mist behind us. It feels like there's no escape.
Keep going, it's okay, bud. It's okay. Is that fucking bitch doing anything back there? Where the fuck did you come from? Where are you here? Back up. Get the fuck out of here. Cool.
Are you hurt, Coolish?
No. I'm fine. It's just... Suddenly I don't want to walk any further.
Keep going.
I get you. In fact, I reached my limit a long time ago. Sometimes it feels like there's hope where there shouldn't be.
Yeah. The hope that the star gives us is the only thing keeping us going. But I'm not sure it's real at all. It may just be a collective illusion. Otherwise, why would it always be out of reach?
We're getting closer.
I know
Come
you
on.
mean well, but you're only saying that to try and encourage us to keep going, aren't you?
Maybe?
Thank you, friend. But enough is enough. Please don't give me any more false hope. Hope is poison in this place.
What is this place?
You're going to continue, aren't you? I admire that. I've given up, but I wish you the best. May there come a day that you catch up to the star and leave this godforsaken place.
Shit, okay. Is that the star? Is that the thing?
It's not an illusion. We really are getting closer to the star.
Are they still back there? Go to where the star is.
Congratulations. You're the first person to make it here.
Oh, dead?
I'm the star's envoy.
I beg your highness pardon?
The black mist has stopped rising. Its hunger is satisfied for now, having devoured your two companions. This is a good opportunity. I'll let you get some rest before we continue.
Continue?
Hmm? What do you mean, leave? The star represents the starting point. It's the waypoint for the beginning. Congratulations on reaching the starting point. Once you are ready, we will head out and walk upwards. I will be right by your side the whole way.
It's just the after everything is just the start?
Huh? What's wrong? Hey, don't give up before the journey's even begun.
What is that? What the fuck is going on? I Fascinating. Okay.
Rampana! Rampana!
Is that Vodianitsa's voice? What happened?
Shit.
Wake up! Please wake up!
A drama about sleeping, which began as a joke another day, is now playing out on stage. No one counted on it being a tragedy. Everyone is gathered around the two sleepers on the center of the stage. Without even inspecting the scene, you already know what has happened, as if someone had told you in advance.
The situation is
I liked him,
identical
though.
to that of the two casualties yesterday. We cannot ascertain the cause of death.
At least there are some elements that we can rule out this time. They slept on the stage with everyone else. So I suppose the surrounding environment can't be a relevant variable.
Rampana. Coolish.
Weren't some of us keeping watch last night? 3 of us, in fact. How could you not notice something was wrong?
I'm as confused as you are. Certainly nothing unusual happened on my watch.
Likewise, and from what I've observed so far, both Miss Odette and the Traveler can be trusted.
I wasn't expecting Larry or Odette either.
To be honest, I didn't get a wink of sleep last night. I couldn't help but think I was the target. So I just laid there with my eyes closed. I heard the Traveler and Lelik chatting, but otherwise I don't recall hearing any commotion during the night.
Me too. I didn't want to wake everyone up, so I was concentrating hard, trying not to cough. I hardly slept at all. If anything had happened, I'm sure I would have noticed.
Then, what could possibly be causing this? Once was bad enough. I can't believe it happened again. I worked closely with Rampana and Coolish for so long. I never imagined that one day they'd... And on the stage of all places...
Vodianitsa.
4 victims in just 2 days, and we still don't have a single lead. I need to get to the bottom of this as soon as possible. And above all, keep Tonya safe. I'd never be able to look Child in the eye again otherwise.
Yeah. Fair.
Still snowing?
Ah, damn.
Yes, I just checked. Still no sign of anyone outside either.
So we only have ourselves to rely on.
If you ask me, this killer can clearly strike whenever they please. The Night Watch was a useless endeavor from the start.
I don't think anybody here is murdering anybody, unless it's poison, but I don't know. It's Tim. This guy's a little shady.
Lelik must be an expert in poisoning. Clearly she used some poison that can't be detected on the corpse.
As much as I don't like Chuganov, it's definitely not him. Rom is a little bit of a sussy bitch, but I don't really know much about him. But they're the only other 2 that I could see actually dying, so...
Here we go again.
Fucking Metia started clapping.
Listen,
like, God
I was already
fucking
thinking
damn
to
it.
myself last night, was Lelik's reason for revealing her identity the real story? Well, now I have my answer. It most certainly was not.
Right. Buddy, chill the fuck out.
She's been playing us for fools. You get off on this, don't you? Revealing your identity?
You
only
get
to
off
carry
on
on with your
this.
killing spree?
Music's picking up.
That's a hideous thought. One that only a hideous mind like yours could dream up.
Ladies,
How
ladies.
dare you?
Ladies.
That's enough. Yesterday, you named Lelik as a suspect because the victims were both wealthy merchants. Lelik might have had a motive then. But today's victims were just ordinary people. Not to mention that they were colleagues of Odette and mine. What reason would she have to murder them? Let me guess. Just to scare you?
Who knows? Maybe you don't know her as well as you think. I implore you all to ask yourselves, how many people are there really in this world that have what it takes to kill another person? Not many, I'd wager.
think you're wrong. I think a lot of people in this room have the will to kill other people.
Lelik is well known to be a ruthless operator, and now she has revealed her identity. How could it be any more obvious?
Everything you've said so far is still just conjecture, which doesn't constitute a concrete lead. You need to back up your claims with some evidence.
How can you defend her, officer? What did she say to you while you were on night watch?
Man, I'm just gonna kill you to shut you up at this point, man.
Maybe I shouldn't be so surprised. You military types are always colluding with criminals to target the rich.
Right.
All so you can get your grubby paws on our hard-earned fortunes, then tell us to fall in line. The Fatui, the Druzhna, and the Rokot. Thugs, the lot of you. Don't you dare.
Oh, Tonya, my friend. Relax a little bit.
Sir, but you were the one who told us not to stop other people from expressing their opinions yesterday. 4 people have already died. Only yesterday I was chatting with Mr. Coolish. Then we woke up in the morning and he's...
dead?
Turning against one another is the last thing we should be doing right now.
Well, he's the only one being a little bitch.
Little girl.
Even if Mr. Chuganov is a puffed-up, pig-headed windbag who doesn't have a clue what he's talking about.
Okay.
He's still one of the victims here, isn't he?
He's like, I don't know whether to be offended or...
Quite. I had no intention of resorting to violence. But you're right, Miss Tonya. I ought not prevent him from speaking his mind.
Even if his mind
In any case,
is stupid.
I believe Mr. Chuganov has calmed down a little now. We may resume our discussion.
I don't think there's any need for that. What is there to discuss? Nothing about this situation is normal.
Did you have an idea, Mitya? You're the brainiac here, right? Come on, clue us in.
I've been mulling something over. All the leads we have so far concern things from outside the theater. Miss Odette's alter ego, the threats Mr. Chuganov received. But then there's the 2 double murder crime scenes themselves, which have given us absolutely nothing to go on whatsoever. That's highly unusual. Even with the most careful killers, there's always some evidence left behind.
So what are you suggesting?
I think this could be a supernatural event. It isn't characteristic of human-on-human homicide at all.
True? Valid?
Correct me if I'm wrong, but aren't you supposed to be a scientist? That doesn't sound like a conclusion someone like you is supposed to make.
Well, if there's no leads.
I got into scientific research because of my insatiable curiosity. But if the present situation defies all known scientific explanations, I don't mind shifting my curiosity toward the paranormal instead.
Fair enough.
Now that you mention it, I remember when I first came to the theater. I heard rumors about this place being haunted.
Haunted?
Yeah, I think I heard the same thing. But I mean, they're only rumors, right? We've worked here for years. Surely we would have noticed any spooky goings-on by now.
Spooky.
Well, this has taken an unexpected turn. A haunted theater? If Paimon were here, she'd probably be hiding behind me in fear right now.
Why don't we take this opportunity to look for clues again with a more open mind? Maybe a different perspective will help us see something different.
Very well. Whether it's criminals or ghosts we're looking for, the same rules apply. Everyone needs to tread carefully. I'll move the bodies into the same room for now.
Okay, so we've got these 4. We've got these 4 dead. I don't know. It is definitely paranormal. I don't know if me saying anything about my dreams would help the situation. One's backstage now. Oh, except for these two. Fuck you two doing over here?
Chin up, my man. That soldier guy just gave you a bit of a fright, that's all. Think about your wife and kids back home. That'll get you your mojo back. Me, for example? Whenever I get hungry, tired, sleepy, or thirsty, I just think about that water imp friend of mine. And everything's suddenly alright again.
So daydreaming about women somehow removes your need for food and water, does it? Don't be absurd.
Fascinating. Anybody else lurking around here? How about Anitza?
I need to think very hard about whether there's anything that ever needed hiding. After all these years, there must be some things even I've forgotten about.
I guess we'll find out. Go here first. Hi, Tonya.
Tonya, did you find anything?
Not yet. Still looking. So... Are we supposed to be looking for something paranormal? I think I'd prefer teaming up with you than looking around on my own.
It's okay,
This
Tonya.
looks like somebody's notebook. Shall we read it together?
Right.
Well, it doesn't look scary or anything. So I guess it should be fine. Alright, let's read it together.
You once told me I would understand someday, but even now I still don't. I don't believe anyone should be forced to abandon their homeland because of a change in power. It never considers the feelings of us water imp nobles. Every inch of this land reflects memories of my childhood. If I close my eyes, I can still hear everyone's songs echoing everywhere. I will not forgive those who drove us away, and I miss you very much, Mother. I often find myself missing that dress with tassels, the heavy bed curtains, the first rays of sunlight that would stream into the manor each morning. But it's alright now. If I narrow my eyes just a little, the light sleeping through the crack backstage feels like the one in our manor. I know that life is gone forever, and I can miss it all I want, but I also feel that what I have here now is no less than what I lost. The fantastical sets designed by the prop master, the many fans who come all this way just to see me, and the quiet, dancing girl who doesn't talk much. These are all mine. I won't lose any of it again, never. Absolutely never. I've joined a rather remarkable organization, though I can't tell you its name. Whatever that great figure intends to do this time, there should always be someone looking out for the misfortune of ordinary people. That's what our organization exists for. Even now, I still don't understand her. Why is it that those in power always seem this way? They clearly have the ability to bring greater happiness. Some say she has her own difficulties, but what could possibly trouble someone so seemingly omnipotent? Never mind, I should just focus on what I can do. I suppose you'll hear about our organization sooner or later. Its name is, never mind, I'll leave it a mystery for now. Okay, this is Vodinitsa's.
Huh. This has to be Vodinitsa's writing, surely.
Surely.
Maybe it's a little rude for us to peek at this. I feel like I just read someone's secret diary by accident.
Actually, it should be fine.
Sounds like she's writing this for her parents, right? I don't understand. Why put this stuff in a notebook instead of mailing it in a letter?
I assume they're dead, Tonya.
Because her water imp parents belonged to the aristocracy, who were driven out of Snezhnaya by the Tsaritsa long ago. And now they live somewhere new, where the postman can't get to.
So your parents are fine? Where are they then? Where are they if they were all driven out of Snezhnaya? Because I know that, like, Flint's is and not cry, but... because he left. Because apparently fuck the Tsaritsa, but... I mean, he did refer in his voice line about the Tsaritsa, he did refer to us. So maybe he knows the other Fae that have defected from Shneznaya. I wonder if we'll find the where they are at some point. That'd be cool. Hey, Vornitsa.
We're sorry. It's fine. My fault for not storing it properly. I can't leave things lying around and expect them to get ignored when everyone's scouring the place for clues.
Yeah.
Alright, give me my notebook back. I'll take over the investigation in this room.
Sorry, Vornitsa. Why did you stay? You go, Vornitsa, you go. Alright. I will be right back. I need to use the bathroom. I'm back. Okay. Get back to this fucking shit show. Have I been down there before? Hi.
Valeri, come take a look at this. You too, Traveler.
What is it?
Some sort of notebook. What is it for?
Some sort of notebook.
It's the on-duty logbook for the theater. Kulish was the main person to use it. He mostly used it to record any unusual incidents during a show, audience numbers, exit times, and so on.
I saw Coolish at the entrance before coming in. He was holding the book.
Yes. He'd always have this logbook with him when he checked tickets at the entrance.
This should confirm a lot of key details about the recent show. So, you find anything unusual?
Yes. The number of people. I've checked and double-checked, but the numbers just don't match what's recorded in the logbook.
Huh?
Apparently, we have an extra person among us.
Is it Shram?
Are we certain that logbook is accurate? Could someone have sneaked in without buying a ticket or something?
Unlikely. Kulish took his duties very seriously. I've rarely seen any errors in his work. Not to mention that this was a dress rehearsal, meaning smaller audience numbers and tighter ticket restrictions than usual. Everything would have been well within his control.
We no longer have our tickets with us, do we? They got collected on entry. I assume there's no way we can check them again.
Unfortunately not. The theater recycles tickets. Once people are in the door, they don't tend to leave until the show ends, so we collect the tickets at the point of entry. Still, I'm inclined to believe that this discrepancy in the head count is significant somehow.
Did an extra person just materialize out of thin air?
It has to be Shram, man.
Did an extra person just...
Because we had a ticket. Tonya had a ticket. The other two are, and everyone else is dead besides Shram and Chuganov, and I don't know why Chuganov would come here without a ticket. Like, why would he sneak in? Unless Voronitsa, like, got him a ticket in. Oh, hi, Mitya. And Alosha. I haven't been down here before.
Ah, Traveler. Since you're here, come take a look at this.
That's me.
Alosha found it. We're both curious to hear your perspective. It appears to be an investigation report. And the focus of the investigation was the rumors of haunting we heard about earlier.
Investigation report on supernatural sightings at the Opera House. This commission is clearly not as simple as the previous cases involving only folklore studies. It appears to be connected to something far more mysterious. An extinct civilization, the creation of ancient gods, or powers from beyond this world. I don't like any of those. Possibilities leave ample room for speculation for now. We take this as a lesson. A simple surface does not imply that what lies beneath shares the same level of existence or nature. Oh god. Leylands themselves possess a powerful ability to either devour or guide souls. Very different words used there. In most cases, once a soul and body of the deceased are separated, the soul is drawn directly into the ley lines, leaving no room for lingering existence. However, evidence shows that the connection between the theater area and the ley lines has been obstructed, though only partially, not completely severed. Still, this has granted certain souls unwilling to return to ley lines an opportunity. If the resistance is strong enough, they may even linger within the theater indefinitely. In theory, however, these souls within the theater are incapable of influencing the physical world. Only under extremely rare circumstances can they produce phenomena observable to the human eye. Overall, they can be considered harmless. This assessment may be conveyed in advance to the theater's management to reassure them. But for me, the investigation does not end here. Uncovering the reason why the ley lines have been obstructed is the true focus of this inquiry. After consulting multiple sources, the most reliable hypothesis is presence. What? Appears. What? Sorry, I started reading this before my brain actually got to there. So, after consulting multiple sources, the most reliable hypothesis at present appears to be the existence of an angel civilization and the preliminary attempts at leyline renovation. There's too little information here. I must return home as soon as possible. Huh?
An investigation report, huh? Looks quite old. This person's name looks to be of Sumeru origin to me. Was the investigator from Sumeru?
The theater manager must have hired an investigator once specifically to look into this issue. But it doesn't look like anyone ever looked at the report.
Presumably, the manager wanted to know if the supposed haunting was dangerous, while also being fearful of word getting out in case it affected the theater's business. Anyway, the bottom line is, the haunting is actually real after all. It's caused by an obstruction in the ley lines. Is there any chance this is the key to finally making some progress with the murder cases?
I don't know how this connects to the dream world, though, and why people would be dying in there, like, sleep, almost? I don't know. But also, does that mean that the souls of the people that have been killed the last couple of days aren't necessarily even in the ley lines yet? Because the people that, unless they're not saying anything, the people that we have seen in the dreams that haven't died are Mitia and Odette, but they don't seem to... Unless all of us are just keeping it quiet, they don't seem to remember it, at the very least. I wonder if us saying something about it would help?
Leyline problems are pretty unexceptional to me by this point. And while it certainly offers an explanation for the ghosts, it's hard to imagine what connection it could have to these two murder cases.
Yeah.
Some of the language that appears at the very end of the report caught my eye. Angel civilization, leyline renovation?
Yeah, those are some pretty interesting words.
My area of research doesn't touch on any of that, so it's completely outside of my wheelhouse. Huh? A piece of paper just fell out from the report. It landed right by your feet.
Okay, let's see this. Words on paper, death is near.
How unnerving. It was tucked inside the report, so it must be a note left by the author. Death is near. Is that supposed to be what's going on here? With us? In the theater?
Is it just like we're not supposed to stay in this theater for too long? Like, it's fine if you stay here for a little bit, but if you stay here for a while... I feel like people would have died already then, though. Like, people working here.
But if so, how did the author foresee it? Could he predict the future somehow?
Maybe things are more complicated than we thought.
No, wait a second. If we take the report and the note at face value, they completely contradict one another. The report definitively concludes that the hauntings in the theater are harmless and cannot affect the real world. But the note seems to be warning of potential danger. The question is, what exactly does the note mean by death?
Death?
The various ways we could interpret this keyword lead in completely different directions. Let's pause our analysis here for now. I think we need more information. If we take all this together, it's not impossible, is it? If anything, it's the natural conclusion.
Oh, I beg to differ. This sounds to me like a product of a researcher's vivid imagination. And perhaps it's because I'm still viewing this through the lens of a typical murder investigation. But still, I'm struggling to be persuaded by your theory.
Does it really sound that far-fetched? Alright, well, let's treat that as speculation for now. I do agree with what you've said, so let's go with your idea for now.
Which is?
Okay, now that we finally have some meaningful leads, I think it's time to reconvene. Let's get the others.
And we're talking.
So,
Okay.
that's about everything we've discovered so far. I'll share my theory first. Based on what we've learned from the logbook, I believe the extra person among us is most likely the killer. If the killer had simply bought a ticket, it would have greatly increased the risk of their identity being exposed. I expect he or she either hid in the theater ahead of time, or found a way to slip past the ticket inspection. They then blended in with the group and waited for an opportunity to strike.
I mean, that does make sense.
What about the note found in the investigation report? Any thoughts on how that fits in?
The killer may have simply planted it there as some sort of sick joke. I've seen my fair share of psychopathic killers. They
Lovely.
love playing cryptic mind games.
So, it has nothing to do with the haunting of the theater after all.
This theory makes sense to me. If we have an audience member unaccounted for, chances are they didn't come here to watch the show.
Could it really be that simple?
So,
No.
in other words, all we have to do is find out who got in here without a ticket, and all our problems will be solved? Then let me make one thing clear. All the theater staff should be well aware that I came here for the rehearsal legitimately, yes? There's no way I'm the one who didn't have a ticket.
It's true. I hear you used every trick in the book to get a hold of that ticket, too. Everything short of throwing a temper tantrum and rolling around on the floor at the entrance.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
I liked the pitch of its voice at the beginning.
I most certainly did not degrade myself in such a way.
It was really convincing. I like that.
Probably a stupid question, but I might as well ask. Did anyone here get in without having their ticket checked? Guess it was naive of me to expect them to just admit to it.
Especially after the unprompted Lelic reveal. Once was already a miracle. Twice would be unfathomable.
Well, these two work here. This one works here. We had a ticket. Tonya had a ticket. Chuganov had a ticket. I assume Valeri had a ticket. And I assume Miti also had a ticket. Chuganov, we know had a ticket, so it has to be this motherfucker, right?
I don't believe any of us here knew Shram before all this. If no one can verify Shram's identity... Mr. Shram, did you really go through the ticket inspection to get in here?
Huh? Me? Why am I being singled out, my friend? Do I seem that suspicious?
It's not that you stand out as suspicious, more that everyone else has been ruled out as trustworthy.
Okay. Well, we spent the best part of 2 days together now, so I'm sure you can all tell what kind of person I am. I'm a true gentleman. I never dream of doing something like sneaking to the theater without a ticket.
Yeah, I have no doubt that you're a good person. But the problem is, none of us here actually know you, so no one can say for sure that you are who you claim to be. Although, actually, what was it you said last night? Yeah, you're friends with that water imp, which is why you understand our primary mode of expression. Last time I checked, there were barely any of us remaining in Snezhnaya, since most of the water imps left. Could you tell me a little bit more about your friend? There's a good chance I actually know her. And I suppose it's also kind of a way for everyone else to get to know you a little better.
Good grief. Are you blushing? Pull yourself together, man. Stop giggling like a teenage boy. It's revolting.
Pull yourself together, man.
Hey, revolting is a little strong. All right, fine. I'll admit it. That water imp friend of mine, the truth is, we're dating.
Okay.
I was just a bodyguard hired by our family. but the stars must have aligned, because sparks began to fly between me and their daughter. Never in my wildest dreams did I think I'd get so lucky.
Oh, that's cute, man.
We don't need details.
Arrest him.
Just get to the point.
Okay. I'm just a little hesitant to reveal her name, that's all. You know how it is. These are delicate times. Even with me to protect her. If word gets out that she's dating a human, both the Fae and human factions will give her a hard time.
Well, then just tell Vodanitsa. Just whisper it to her or something.
Really? Wait, no. That can't be.
Huh? Shram, what the devil are you talking about?
Why is everyone looking at me like that? Surely you can understand where I'm coming from.
Delicate times? Factions?
I don't...
Yes? You know, the Civil War? Last time I checked, the Fae and the humans were still at each other's throats.
Are you even a real person?
If I'm not
He's a
mistaken,
ghost.
the last significant civil war in Snezhnayan history was over 400 years ago, when Her Majesty the Tsaritsa had just taken the throne and was consolidating her reign.
What do you mean, 400 years ago?
What's going on here? Is Shram from the past?
All right,
He's a
Mr. Mitya,
ghost.
you win this round. As far-fetched as it is, it appears that your theory may be correct.
I'm just as amazed as you are. I didn't even believe it myself, to be honest.
Is someone going to explain what's going on here?
From the look on your face, you figured it out too, haven't you, Traveler?
Probably. According to the theater's duty log, there seems to have an person at the scene. Who is it to surface?
That seems to be the case. Shram's the extra person, but there's no way of learning his identity from this clue. The theater's ley lines have been modified to block souls within its grounds from returning to them. Some souls can even wander this place forever. Mr. Shram's statement proves he is from hundreds of years ago. And according to the investigation report on the theater hauntings, Mr. Shram is very likely a lost soul wandering the theater.
Huh.
For some unknown reason, the soul that has been wandering the theater due to the ley line issues has joined our group and blended in. Yeah,
Does that have to do with
that
the
must
murders,
be the
though?
immediate reason why the ticket count doesn't match the number of people present.
He's a ghost.
The contents of the investigation report have been verified. There are indeed ley line issues and wandering souls in the theater. Death likely symbolizes the deceased. Mr. Shram, for instance. Death is near. That must mean that there's a dead person in our midst. That's the truth, isn't it?
Yeah, the logic is clear now. The investigation report said that there would be souls stuck wandering around the theater because the ley lines were cut off. Mr. Shram must be one such soul who died in the theater a long time ago. In which case, that also makes him our extra person. So when the note said death is near, it must have been referring to death as in the deceased, people who died a long time ago.
Someone who died a long time ago.
In short, there's a dead person among us. The extra person we've been searching for is a ghost from the past.
What does that have to do with the murders, though?
You mean I'm a ghost? No. Don't make jokes like that, my man. There must be some mistake. But even if I was dead, I know for a fact I didn't kill anyone these past 2 nights.
Yeah. Even if all that's true, the report also said the souls inside the theater can't affect reality, right? They're harmless.
Then what if the problem isn't the souls at all, but the ley lines themselves? The ley lines have a powerful ability to attract and devour souls. Let's say that the ley lines are like a black hole, constantly seeking to engulf souls. But the souls that don't want to return are trying to avoid being sucked in.
So it's sucking the souls out of people? So the blackness was the ley lines literally sucking their souls out of their fucking bodies? I mean, that would be the reason why there's no evidence left behind of their their cause of death.
Huh. Why does this analogy sound so familiar?
What happens when the black hole can't achieve its goal? I'm only speculating here, but what if it ended up swallowing innocent souls by mistake, or intentionally taking other souls to compensate?
That could explain why we weren't able to determine a cause of death. If you're right, and their souls were devoured by the ley lines, it does make some sense.
It does seem to explain a lot of the things we couldn't make sense of. Does that mean it's true?
Except there's no concrete evidence. Mitya is relying on a lot of logical leaps. Still, it seems like the best explanation we have under the circumstances.
Alright, so how could Shram not know that he's dead? Seems a little unlikely that he hasn't noticed anything unusual even after several days interacting with us.
On the contrary, it's perfectly normal for a soul to wander the theater for centuries without questioning their existence or reason for being there. It's simply what's natural for them.
That's one. Now he's questioning his existence and he's gonna explode.
You know what, Mr. Brainiac? I think you might actually be right after all. I'm trying to remember and... even though my head feels like it's going to explode, I think... it's all coming back to me. I was the one who didn't want to remember my own death, so I forced myself to forget.
Well, I'm sure those are painful memories.
My lady and I snuck out to go on a date one day. We bought tickets for the theater. It wasn't really my thing, but I was just happy to be together. All of a sudden, a group of people burst into the theater, shouting for all the water imps to get out, performers and audience members included. It was clear the conflict between humans and Fae had reached a boiling point. This time, the extremists were even coming after the water imps who had nothing to do with the war. I thought I could pull one over on them, so I took off my jacket, draped it over my lady, and tried to sneak out amid the chaos. But I got caught. They started shouting, calling me a traitor to humanity. But I was going to do whatever it took to buy our chance to escape, no matter how many people stood in my way. I had to, both as their bodyguard and out of love.
Aww.
It's all right, friend. You can stop there if you want. You don't need to dig all that up again.
It's just... even now, I'm still struggling to accept the truth. How could I be dead? I'm sorry, everyone. If I'd known I was a dead man walking, I wouldn't have dragged you down with me. If I'm the cause of all this death, then punish me however you see fit.
But, Mr. Shroom...
No. I refuse to be a burden. I know what I have to do. You said I've been wandering the theater for centuries, right?
Mm-hmm.
I guess it's high time I got a breath of fresh air. Out there, I mean. I'll leave this place and take all this death with me. Go out on my own terms.
Still doesn't fully explain the dreams, but okay.
Mr. Shram, I'm sure we can figure out a different course of action.
My good sir, we both know I'm not supposed to be here. I should have accepted my death long ago. One way or another, this has to end. Unless you're saying this goes against another one of your military principles somehow.
No, I'm speaking on a personal level this time.
Let it go, man. Oh, wait. One last thing. Miss Waterimp. My lover. Her name was Letia. Litia Ozarova. Do you know what happened to her?
Ozarova. Oh, Auntie Ozarova. That's what we all called her. I remember her as a very kind elder. She had a bunch of kids, too.
That's cute.
I'm so glad she survived. And she had lots of kids? Good. That's... good. I could hardly expect her to stay single just because of what happened to me, right? As long as she went on to be happy, that's all that matters. Besides, I'm dead. My soul's been wandering around here for so long because I was worried about her. But now, I can go without regret.
Well,
there's no
that's
need
sad.
to see me off, my friends. I've enjoyed our time together over these past few days. Perhaps we'll meet again in the next life.
Certainly not the ending I was expecting for this little shit show. Will I take the storm with you too?
Take care, my man.
I know Mr. Shram was already dead, but I still feel so sad.
Death is cruel, no matter how we might try to make sense of it.
So, was the conflict between Fae and humans really that bad back then? I was only little, so I don't remember much. It's terrible to think that so many innocent people had their lives turned upside down. Even the historical records about that time period don't say much about it. All people know is that the Tsaritsa founded the Fatui, drove out most of the Fae aristocracy without explanation, then used her terrifying power to suppress the humans.
Why did the streets drive out the Fae aristocracy? Like, in general, aristocracies are not usually good. But what was the specific beef with the Fae?
It seems to me like the Tsaritsa chose to make herself the enemy. She downplayed the conflict, directing whatever animosity both sides had for each other at herself instead.
Sorry about that. I had to step away for a moment. Quickly. But I'm back. Oh. Oop. Okay.
That's also why, despite how brutal the conflict was at the time, there hasn't been much lingering tension between humans and Fae since. Things have been fairly harmonious for the past few centuries.
So, the Tsaritsa banished the Fae to protect the Fae living in the city? She offered herself up to be hated in exchange for peace.
Maybe it's not quite as bad as it sounds. I don't think Her Majesty is too concerned if mortals hate her or not. And besides, there are very few who truly do.
All this time, I had no idea.
All right. If Mitia's theory is correct, then I think we can consider this matter settled. Let's all take a break.
Ugh, if only this blasted storm wasn't still raging on.
Quest progress saved. Return to your room to rest. What's up, bitch?
I was actually planning on hiring him as my bodyguard after we got out of here, you know. Oh, poor guy.
See, I don't know whether or not you're annoying as fuck, but I don't know. You don't seem that morally evil, all things considered. Kind of an asshole, but otherwise,
Even though Shram was already deceased, his decision to walk into the snowstorm was still a sacrifice, and a very brave one.
This is one of the few times I don't feel at all happy to have my theory proven true.
Fair enough. Anybody hiding out over here? Nope. Behind that back here? I thought this is where the quest was leading me, but it is not. Bro, I can't even open the room. Botanitsa, are you there? Oh, I also put the sword on him. I got it leveled up to, 80, I believe. Yeah, so it's pretty good. What are his stats? Damn. Pretty decent stats for a traveler. For the traveler. Nobody's down here? I like to be thorough in my gameplay of this. Nah, I'm lost. Where the fuck is everyone else? Oh, there's Alosha. Oh, that's what it's and Tonya.
Well, at least it seems like Mr. Shram stayed optimistic until the end.
The information he revealed, it's given me a lot to think about.
We do that.
At least the lingering regret that kept him here has been put to rest. That's not necessarily a bad thing.
That's fair. Now where the fuck is Odette? Yeah. All this Fae stuff is interesting. I'm still a little confused on the details, but that's probably by design. Where did Odette go? Is this the room where the bodies are in? Yeah, that's a fair point. Is she in my room? Huh.
Looks like now we can just rest until the snowstorm stops.
Hopefully.
I still can't believe Shram turned out to be a ghost who'd been in the theater for hundreds of years. To think he was dead this whole time. What a strange turn of events.
Yeah.
Knock knock.
There's Odette.
Huh?
Knock knock.
You know the door isn't closed, right? You don't have to knock.
Think of it as a signal then. When I'm entering someone else's room and I knock, I'm here as Odette. If I don't knock, it's Lelik.
Okay, that's a really interesting way to do it, but sure, whatever makes you happy. Please come in, Miss Odette.
So, why did you come to find me? Is there something I can help with?
Vodyanitsa said you knew about my secret identity from the start.
Yeah, I'm pretty good at that.
But when everyone was discussing who Lelik could be, you were worried that revealing what you knew would be unfair to me, so you kept it to yourself, right?
Yep.
Yes. I'm extremely grateful for that.
Okay.
It's nothing. I mean, you didn't hold what happened with Signora against me, so I should thank you for that as well.
Actually, there's something else as well. I found myself in a situation similar to the one you were in when you helped conceal my identity. So I thought I'd come and ask you for advice.
What's the situation?
It's about Mitya.
Oh?
Before all of this, the last time I saw him, he was dead.
Huh?
As I'm sure you know, my goal as Lelik was to stop Project Stuja. Well, when I found out the tech lead for the experiment behind Project Stuja was Mitya, I immediately started planning to track him down and threaten him to back out. I often saw him around the theater, but I soon concluded that making my move there would risk exposing my identity. So I decided to infiltrate the Armory Palace and go directly to his lab. That way, the threat would be much more effective.
That must basically be the most classified place in What? Did I just have a stroke? That must be basically the most classified place in Snezhnaya.
Well, I suppose there was a bit of luck involved. But I am a Fatus, so I already had some familiarity with the building's layout. But when I finally made it to his lab, Mitya seemed to be dead. I checked his breathing and his pulse. He had no vital signs whatsoever. I'm certain of that. I thought maybe another anti-Project Stuja activist had beaten me to it, and chosen a much more brutal method. So I made myself scarce.
That's why you were so on guard around Mitya that first night here.
How long ago was that?
Yes. When I saw him sitting in the audience during the performance, I could barely contain the shock.
Yeah, fair.
To me, it was a miracle. Somehow, he'd come back from the dead. But then, the murders started happening and things got so complicated that it wasn't really at the front of my mind. That is, until Mitya himself said there must be a dead person among us. Then I couldn't ignore it any longer.
Huh.
And yet, you thought that bringing it up right away would single Mitya out. Just like when everyone was suspecting Lelik.
Exactly. I thought there could be something I was missing.
Maybe.
Besides, we soon figured out that Mr. Shram was a ghost. And we knew there was only one extra person. So we thought he had to be the one.
That, honestly, doesn't make sense. It only complicates the situation further. Maybe it has something to do with the nightmares that we've been having? Because, I mean, it makes sense that the Black Mist was, like, showing the ley lines, like, taking souls or whatever. But why were Mitya and Odette both in those nightmares?
But now, it seems like there's another candidate. I understand why you kept it to yourself. There was so much information being thrown around during that discussion. Bringing up Mitya would have just introduced more confusion.
So, what do you think we should do?
I don't know how we're gonna be able to talk to Mitya alone. Valeri always seems up his ass, so...
Let me confirm one thing first. When was it that you found Mitya dead?
Around a week ago. Sometime in the afternoon.
A week ago? That's earlier than I thought. I saw him just a few days ago at a restaurant. That definitely would have been after you found him dead. He seemed completely normal to me. Chatting with Vodyanitsa, trying to avoid Valeri.
So he was definitely alive on that day. Huh. Well, all I can say is I know what I saw.
Yeah, that definitely is a weird thing to
Here's
come
a
about.
thought. The reason we even suspected a dead person could be among us was because of the problem with the theater's ley lines. But Mitya's death happened inside the Armory Palace. The ley lines affecting the theater shouldn't reach that far.
You're right. I guess he doesn't fit the profile of the person we were searching for.
Yeah, but him being dead a week ago is still concerning.
I think the chances of it being him are very low. Surely he can't have died for real in the Armory Palace. Unless...
Unless what?
Unless he really did come back from the dead.
You're right. Do you think we need to disclose this to the others?
I don't know, but I think I need to talk to Mitya about it.
What's this?
Oh shit.
A private meet and greet?
Well, he found us.
Where do I line up?
Ain't that a coinkydink? Hi, Mitya.
That's not what's going on here.
Well, I was just making the rounds. Thought I'd try to lighten the mood a bit. Vodyanitsa's handing out food if you're hungry.
We could have used that. We could have used that time to talk to him. He's very rarely alone. More on stage. I don't want to bring it up in front of everyone, man. Oh, shit. You pulled me from really far away. Let's let the storm continues to rage on before you know it, night falls once more.
What is going on with this storm? Could it be connected to that monster that just arrived in Snezhnaya?
Could be. It's kind of far away, though.
I almost hope it is. Her Majesty the Tsaritsa left to vanquish that beast herself. We just need to wait for her triumphant return.
Do you think people still feel the cold after they die? I'm wondering about Shram. Oh, maybe we should have given him a coat before he went out there.
Aw.
Death itself
Kinda
is
cute.
cold, isn't it? I'm sure the storm will embrace him.
Well, I hope he has a safe journey. I'm going to miss him, I think. It's not like we can blame him for Rampana and Kulish's deaths. Thinking back on it, we barely made it out alive ourselves. Once we get out of here, how are we going to explain what happened to their families?
Oopsie. I don't fucking know, man.
Are you okay? Here, take this. I've never used it.
Thanks.
What is it?
Look who's Mr. Nice Guy all of a sudden. Is it because Tonya stood up for you this morning? At least you know how to return a favor.
Yeah, without Tonya, who knows how badly he would have been hurt.
I told you already, I never intended to resort to violence.
It's so funny, though.
Bunch of rascals. Little girl? I was rather surprised when you spoke up for me this morning. I didn't think I had many admirers here, so, thank you.
She also called you, a pig-headed something.
Oh, no need to thank me. I said some bad stuff about you too.
I've been, too embarrassed to admit it, but, you remind me a lot of my daughter. So kind to everyone, but never lets her old man off the hook. Unless my wife and I are having a fight, then she's always on my side. Especially when she was little. Every time I took her out... All right, easy now. How long have you had that cough, Tonya?
I don't know. It's probably been a while. I'm fine.
Are you taking anything for it?
Yeah. I'll be fine once I see my brother. He's gonna pick some frost fairy flower leaves and brew a tonic for me. I'll feel much better once I drink that.
Tarhawi is such a good big brother.
I see. That's good to hear, then.
Why do you seem so surprised by that?
We should probably discuss arrangements for tonight. Now that the deceased has left our midst, there shouldn't be any more incidents. However, out of an abundance of caution, I'll keep watch.
Shouldn't we take shifts? I can take one if needed.
No need. I managed to get a nap in earlier, so I have plenty of energy right now. After all the tension of the past few days, everyone else should just focus on getting a good night's sleep.
Okay, Mr. Tough Guy. I love the vision placement. Have I mentioned that yet? I love when they do
What a
interesting
long day.
vision placements like
This
that.
whole situation turned out to be way more complicated than I expected.
My favorite will still be the one on Mika's like his glove, his metal armored glove. But that's a close second one because it's still like it's implanted there. I just like the idea.
But Valeri's right. I should just try to calm down and get some rest. The last thing I want is to give myself nightmares.
If I wake up in that fucking hellhole again, I swear to God. I swear to God! God damn it. Fucking never that simple, is it, man?
He's awake. He's awake! Get over here, you big lug, and take a look.
Who's the
If you
big
must call
oh.
me something, call me Mr. Door. The Black Mist is coming. You need to go.
Mr. Door? Why is your name Mr. Door? Okay. But I see where.
Are you
this
all right?
hellhole.
Can you walk? We just got attacked by monsters on our way up. That Mr. Door fellow protected us.
Mr.
He just seemed to come out of
Door.
nowhere. Not much of a talker, but when it comes to taking down monsters, that man doesn't hold back.
Mr. Door.
Curses! The Black Mist is catching up to us. We need to keep going.
Mr. Door. Yeah. Hi, Coco. Jabbing me in the side immediately. I want to know what these mean, and are you gonna kill Chuganov right after I just started being okay with him? That's kind of some fuck shit, man.
Mr. Door, I don't believe I've ever seen you around here before. Why is that?
Mr.
There's no
Door.
need to try to get to know me. I'm just Mr. Door. I have to find the door that belongs to me.
Oh, Valeri's here?
Anyway, we're lucky to have you here. Thanks, Mr. Door! Monsters! Quick, get rid of them!
I can just push these ones
What's this
off.
door? But there was a door open.
No need to thank me. This is where my duty lies.
Why can I summon you like I could summon Dane in that one quest line? Mr. Door. Mr. Door. Why is his name Mr. Door? These doors are closing. Some fuck shit, man. Get him, Mr. Door.
Doing this the harder.
Damn, I'm a lot. That's a lot of damage, Mr. Door. Can't fucking believe it. Ugh. I'm not using my burst on you.
Oh, remarkable work, Mr. Door. If I had your muscles, I'd do the same.
Right. That was like a pillar in the middle turning, which is new. Yeah, wasn't that gonna get in the door? No. Oh, fuck shit, man.
Are none of these doors the one you're looking for?
No.
No.
Come no closer.
What are are you two here? Why am I always fighting a bunch of Fae?
Condense and crystallize.
In case these nuts.
Condense!
Bitch. Damn.
Impossible.
I'm so exhausted. And the black mist is still rising. Oh. Wait, look! There's more monsters down there. Are they coming from within the black mist? No, no!
What are they
They're
saying?
gaining on us! Quick, keep going, or they'll be at our heels any second!
Run as fast as you can. Mr. Door.
Mr. Door, what are you doing? We need to get out of here. They're coming!
Found it.
Find your door?
This is my door.
What the fuck? This is my door.
What? You mean you're going to stay here?
I am a door. This is where my duty lies.
So I'm in a door for opening and a door for... Oh.
No! You saved us. We can't leave you behind.
You can't die, Valeri.
You must keep going. A door can only keep things out for so long. You must make haste.
Why are you a door? I don't get it!
But... Oh, you're right. Hey, let's go. We can't let Mr. Door's sacrifice be in vain.
Mr. Door! No, come back, Mr. Door. You better not be
The black
fucking
mist
dead when
isn't
we wake
moving
up, I
anymore.
swear to God.
Looks like both the monsters and Mr. Door are gone. I didn't just imagine all that, did I? Surely I wasn't so scared out of my mind that I hallucinated a door as a human being.
No, I remember Mr. Door too.
Okay, good. There's no way we both hallucinated the same thing. Getting sleepy? Well, looks like we're safe for now. Go ahead. Let's get some rest.
Valeri, you son of a bitch, you better not be dead. You were supposed to stay awake all night.
What time is it? Is it morning? I think I had a nightmare. I guess everyone's still asleep? These past 2 days have been exhausting. Valeri's keeping watch though, so he's probably the only one awake. Valeri?
Oh no. He can't be dead. Make haste, please. Make haste to Aether. He looks as calm and composed as ever. Even now, it seems as if there's no burden he couldn't shoulder. Yet around him seems to stand still, as if the gods in their mercy finally granted him a moment of respite.
Wake up! Everyone needs to wake up!
You, Okay. Okay. We're calm. We're calm. I'm calm. I'm so calm. I am so calm right now.
Just like the last 2 nights. No clear cause of death. I've been a real thorn in your side, haven't I, Mr. Valeri? Now you can rest in peace. But for me, life will be all the duller for not having to run away from you, my friend.
There's no fucking way in hell. There's no way. There's no way. There's simply no way.
How's Tonya? Is she okay?
I just checked on her, and it doesn't seem like anything serious. She's just exhausted from the past couple of days, and she's still recovering from her illness. We should let her sleep a bit longer.
I thought this was over.
That means Valeri was the only one who died last night.
If Valeri was awake and keeping watch, it would have been impossible to kill him without waking everyone else up. That much is certain.
This is so frustrating. Why has nothing changed since yesterday? I thought we already dealt with the dead person causing all this.
Actually, one thing has changed. There's only 1 victim this time, not 2. Does that mean...
after the deceased Shram left, there was one less victim last night. That more or less tracks. It's a reasonable conclusion, considering the only variable that changed. The number of people who die each night is equivalent to the number of dead among us. That's your theory, right?
Exactly. We identified Mr. Shram, and the night after he left, the death toll dropped from 2 to 1. By that logic, there must be one more dead person left among us.
Another one? But there was only one person unaccounted for in the ticket checks, right? The head count should match up now.
Having an extra person was definitely a cause for alarm, but being one person short isn't nearly as unusual. Someone could have left in the middle of the show, or made it out before the storm hit.
One more dead person among us. If Mitya's theory is right, then what Odette told me seems a lot more relevant. It's just, at the time, we had no reason to think there was more than one dead person.
Oh boy.
If only we'd taken it more seriously as a possibility. Maybe this could have been avoided.
I'm sorry. This is my fault. I had information that could have been helpful, but I held back. I should have brought it up right away.
I'm partly to blame as well. I was too quick to dismiss Odette's concerns.
What is this about? What have you two been getting up to behind my back?
Sounds like there's some big news you've been keeping from the rest of us. Well, we're all ears.
Mitya, buddy, you're dead. My dad tells the group about finding Mitya dead in your discussion last night, yeah.
I'm the dead person? Wow, that's certainly news to me.
Odette and I talked about it yesterday, but we thought it just wasn't possible, so we left it at that.
I swear to God, if this ends up being something where, like, Renova's fucking with us, I'm gonna be pissed. Because I know she shows up here at the end of the by the end of the quest at some point. But, which would make sense, she is the ruler of death.
Yeah, I don't blame you. If I'd been there, I probably would have reached the same conclusion. It just sounds too unbelievable. Let me just try and verify this. I just scoured my memories trying to think back to the afternoon Miss Odette mentioned, but I honestly have no recollection of dying. That's where I'm different than Mr. Shram.
Having seen Mr. Mitya a few days ago myself, I also find it hard to believe he could be the other dead person among us.
Well, if it isn't Mitya, then who? Do we vote on it?
If you don't mind me asking, Traveler, I believe you mentioned that you know Tonya's brother. Had you ever met her before all this?
No.
No, never. Wait, are you saying...
Now just 1 minute. I know where this is going. You can't just randomly point a finger at anyone you want.
Oh, yeah.
You're in the hot seat, and all of a sudden you want to divert our suspicions onto somebody else?
Chuganov, shut the fuck up.
Trying to pick a fight, Mr. Chuganov? Whenever you open your mouth, all you do is attack people, and I've had enough of it. If you don't want to engage in a civil discussion, you can shut up.
Damn, okay.
Little brat!
Tell him what you think, Mitya.
Did Mitya ask about Tonya because he suspects her? I suppose I only identified her by age, and nothing else. Could that mean...
No.
I'm just saying, you're going around casting suspicion on people for no reason. How could Tonya be dead? I can vouch for her, if nothing else. I've seen her before. She's the sister of that Harbinger, isn't she? The one called Child.
Oh, really? You're telling the truth?
Since being here, I don't think I ever mentioned she was Child's sister specifically. Does Chuganov actually know her?
If Chuganov can vouch for her, then it can't be Tonya either. In which case, it seems unlikely that there's another dead person among us at all. Miss Odette, could you go over that afternoon with me one more time, when you found me dead?
No problem.
Blah 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 blah. I like how his body's still just chilling there.
No matter how hard I try, I just can't remember anything about dying. But I do remember something else. Miss Vojanitsa, during our last meal together, I told you how some of the researchers were suffering from temporary memory loss. Do you remember that?
Oh, yeah. You said it was hindering the progress of your experiments. You thought they were just under too much stress or something.
Right. And even though I don't remember dying that day, I'm pretty sure I experienced something like amnesia. Some of my memories from that afternoon are missing.
So you could have died.
Are you suggesting you're missing the memory of your...
Of course. How am I only just realizing this? Humans aren't necessarily aware of their own death.
You mean being silently assassinated, or dying in your sleep? Situations like that?
The researcher's amnesia. Suddenly it all makes sense. I must thank you, Odette. I think your perspective just helped me reach a breakthrough on a series of issues that have been troubling me for quite some time. All right. It's decided then. I'll be the one to leave today.
Oh,
okay.
Leave? Hey, wait a minute. Aren't you rushing into this? What if you're wrong? You'll pay with your life.
Come on, kid. Aren't you gonna fight for your life? This seems like a rash decision.
I have other reasons beyond what's been discussed. In fact,
Ow.
thinking back,
Stubbed my toe.
I remember during Miss Odette's performance, while I was sitting in the audience stalls, a brilliant new idea for my research popped into my mind. But then, my train of thought suddenly cut off. I can't remember it now at all, and I didn't take any notes. I guess that must be another instance of temporary amnesia.
No. Hold on. I see where you're going with this. You're suggesting that each instance of temporary amnesia is a death, right?
God damn.
There's a glaringly obvious flaw in that idea, no? How can one person die so many times?
And how do you keep coming back?
I believe Miss Odette's account. During the period where my memory is blank, I must have been either dead or in a similar state. All it would take is for the same thing to happen in the theater, and I would come under the effect of the ley lines in this vicinity. This increases the likelihood of me being the deceased, does it not?
But...
There's no evidence to suggest that anyone other than me is a candidate for the deceased. So allow me, as a scientist, to treat this as an experiment. Please relax, everyone. I don't think things are as bad as they may seem. If I really am the deceased, then to leave the theater will be a relief for me. If, on the other hand, I'm still alive right now, well, apparently you've all witnessed my resurrection recently anyway. Who's to say I won't return from the dead again this time?
This shit's freaking me the fuck out, man.
Mitya's right. This is the only thing we can try right now. I think he's deliberately downplaying the gravity of the situation, though. He probably doesn't want to burden everyone.
What is a scientist if not someone who gambles on experiment after experiment in an attempt to obtain the truth? With this snowstorm, the ley line phenomenon, ghosts of the dead, and my amnesia, we've been paralyzed by not knowing and powerless to do anything about it. It's a terrible feeling. But if I do get resurrected, you can be sure that I'll come back with the truth of all this. Just you wait.
Bye, Mitya. As night falls, the theater is filled with heavy silence. More than half of the group is gone since the first night here. Beyond the loop. Well, I can't look at what that achievement was. Talk to Vodanitsa. Hadjiganov.
Oh, that Valeri guy was packing even more muscle than I thought. I can't believe how heavy he was. Hauling him over there nearly killed me. Ah, curse this confounded snowstorm. Go bother some other poor souls instead. What do you want? I'm not in the mood to talk right now.
Okay, well, fuck you, man.
What's on your mind, Odette? You haven't said a word.
I was thinking about Mitya. If he'd been unwilling to sacrifice himself by walking out into the snowstorm, that would have made more sense to me. After all, it seems like the dead don't perceive things any differently from the living. Mitya doesn't even remember dying. So, to hear the news that you're apparently dead, and simply choose to walk out that door without a second thought, I can't imagine all the things that must have been going through his head. But when Mitia left, his expression revealed absolutely nothing. Perhaps he is even better at disguising himself than I am.
There's 5 fucking dead bodies in that room. Just do my rounds. Even though nothing is likely changed in that regard. I guess I'll go talk to Vernita and Tonya.
Poor Mr. Mitia. I didn't even get to see him one last time.
Maybe it's a good thing that you weren't there to see it. It was a hard thing to watch.
I hate goodbyes. Why does it feel like everyone around me is slowly disappearing? Not just in here, I mean. In the outside world, too.
Maybe it's the realization that, at the end of life, everyone has to face it alone. Come to think of it, the main reason we're still alive right now is pure luck. Each morning here, for every one of us, there's the chance that we might not wake up. You could take it a step further and say that the same is true outside, too. Who can ever be 100% sure when they drift off to sleep that they'll open their eyes again in the morning? If I make it out of here, I'm going to cherish every moment that I'm awake and live without any regrets.
Without regrets. I feel like a strange sense of anxiety has been quietly growing inside me over the last 2 days.
This isn't going well. Hi, Tonya.
Are you okay? You look really glum.
Yeah, it's not really been a nice couple days,
If something's
man.
bugging you, let's talk about it. There's only a few of us left here now. After everything we've been through, what's the point in keeping things bottled up?
I have a travel companion named Paimon. Alosha and Odette have met her before. She's been feeling unwell recently.
You're worried about her, aren't you? That makes sense. We've been trapped in here for days.
Yeah.
To be honest, I used to feel like I was just a spectator in this world, watching everything that happens from the sidelines. Maybe it's because I'm a descender.
A descender?
But with Paimon by my side, over time, I slowly felt my connection to this world growing stronger. She loves eating, sleeping, and having fun.
That's cute.
But she's also a great guide. It's her authenticity that makes this whole world feel more real for me. Over the last few days that we've been apart, I've often caught myself wondering, what would Paimon say if she were here right now? But by the time I snap out of it, the conversation has already moved on, and I'm still in my own little world. I'm trying to overcome this sense of detachment, but I really miss Paimon. I guess, in a way, she means the whole world to me.
Aw.
I bet she misses you when you're not there as well. Maybe you're her entire world too.
I don't know if this will make you feel any better, but back when the water imps left Snezhnegrad in droves, I also felt like the whole world was suddenly empty. I could be surrounded by people all smiling and having fun, and still feel completely separate from it. So, I totally understand how you feel. Later on, I started to think, maybe accepting the fact that our loved ones won't always be with us is something that takes a lifetime. All we can do is cherish their companionship from moment to moment. So,
I guess so.
once we get out of here, you better hurry back to our side as fast as you can. You can't let your story end in regret. That's the trope I hate the most.
Thank you. That's exactly what I needed to hear.
But Vodianitsa, if you hate goodbyes too, Why didn't you leave with your people?
That's just the choice I made. I used to regret it, but I don't anymore. Like I said before, singing is a water imp's primary mode of expression. It's how we convey our emotions. Our songs have echoed through this theater for hundreds of years, each one a story pieced together through moments of joy and sorrow. But does a story exist without someone to read it? To me, the answer is no. So I made the choice to stay. That way, there would still be someone left to sing these songs and listen to their stories. Otherwise, they could have been lost forever.
Huh?
Could you teach me how to understand your people's songs sometime? I want to be able to truly hear them, like Mr. Shram.
A fan after my own heart. Thank you, Tonya. How about I sing something for you, and you tell me what you hear?
Okay, I'll do my best. I've never heard that one before. I feel like I can hear a sense of longing somehow. I wonder why that is.
Color me impressed, Tonya. You're a keen listener. Most people can only tell if a song is happy or sad. I didn't think you'd be able to pick up on such specific details.
I didn't pick up on shit. Sounded sad. I guess. A little bit.
What's the song about then? Come on, tell me.
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
So it's a kind of
No
requiem?
wonder I could hear that sense of longing. You sing it for loved ones who have passed away. I hope it reaches them.
It's getting late, Tonya, and you're not well. We should all turn in early. I suppose there's no reason to keep watch tonight.
Okay. But, before I go to bed, could you sing that song a couple more times for me, Vodianitsa?
Of course. Anything for my #1 fan.
Once I get out of here, I definitely don't plan on ever coming back.
Fuck this place.
But I guess that means I'll never get to hear Vodianitsa sing again. That's a sad thought. Before I fall asleep, I should cherish this moment of companionship while it lasts.
Not again. You can't do this to me again. You can't keep doing this shit to me. Oh shit. I guess it's different. A little scarier even.
It's so dark in here, and I feel kind of dizzy. Am I alone?
Tonya? Tonya, is that you? Tonya? Are you good?
Huh? What was that noise?
Tonya?
Return, O spirits. Fulfill your oath of protection.
What the fuck? Was I dead?
I'm alive? What just happened?
Was I dead?
No time for questions. Quick, over here. Turn on the switch. We need to bring back the light.
What the fuck is this fucking shit?
Alright, we're safe. The spirit just now is called Night Prayer. The light subdues her, but she'll attack without a second thought in the dark.
Here she goes?
Sort of. I know it's hard, but you can't let this place go dark, or she'll kill you again.
Did I die?
Yep. Luckily, I was here to resurrect you. Otherwise, that'd have been a real bummer.
I'm so confused.
A bit more than a bummer, I'd say. Wait, so you have the ability to resurrect people?
Sure I do. I'm your guardian spirit after all.
No, you're not. No.
I specialize in soul recall. Oh, it's nice to meet you, by the way.
I'm going to start screaming.
Thanks. It's nice to meet you too.
Alright, there's no time to waste. The black mist is already catching up. We need to avoid it at Night Prayer at all costs. Come on, let's go. We need to reach the next switch before the place gets too dark. If we bring the light back, Night Prayer won't be able to get to us. Sweet, sweet light! It's back! Now that's a sight for Sora. Shh! It's Night Prayer. We need to move quick, but don't let her notice you. Look out!
She doesn't see me. Is she coming? Oh yeah, she is. Bitch. Why does it look like Tonya? What the fuck is happening? I'm gonna need somebody to explain what the fuck is going on here.
Over there.
I can see the switches. Thank you, Vanessa. Thank you. What? Oh shit! Going back to my fucking hole. Okay. Okay, well you can't get here, can you? Okay. Yeah, look, the train. Ain't that nice? Oh, it's snowy suddenly. Where the fucking shit? Can't move. Oh, it's moving. Oh, it's collapsing. Can you fucking let me go, please? Okay, well this seems a little less of a issue. Can I... Oh, I gotta go through. Get off the fucking wall, my man. Oh, it's moving. Wiggle, wiggle. I'm gonna go around. Can I go around? Yeah. Cool. Fantastic.
The switch is just up ahead. Hurry!
I'm going just about as fast as I can, my man.
It's too dark. We're not gonna make it. Come on, faster!
You're like you're like 3 feet away from it, man. Just touch it. Touch it, and I'm dead.
Traveler! I won't let you die like this. Not on my watch.
I don't like this.
Even though it's not permanent,
I don't like it.
dying is definitely not a pleasant experience.
Great. You're back.
Yeah, thanks to you.
Time for you to get out of here. Quick, before the light runs out.
What about you, man?
What about you? You're not coming with me?
I can't. I've already been used up.
Fuck does that
The
mean?
Guardian Spirit skills are finite. I can only resurrect someone so many times. I might not look any different, but my essence has been exhausted.
Fantastic.
Now, I will slowly start to fade away. I can go no further. The black mist is where I belong. It's okay.
Why didn't you tell me sooner?
Because it wouldn't have changed anything. That knowledge would have just burdened you. And a guardian spirit's role is to protect.
But...
Go. Now, before it's too late. I already hear Night Prayer approaching.
I don't have any fucking idea what's going on. I don't have any fucking idea what's going on, man. This one needs a dead.
What do you need, sir? How could this happen?
So is Toadnia the bad one? Unfortunately, I have to be right back again, but we'll sit with that for a moment. Anyway, hello. Sorry about all of the breaks I've been having to take. As I've said, I'm not feeling great, so you know. Anyway, Bonita's dead, so you know.
Well, I guess there's no need to inspect the body.
We're beginning to grow numb to the tragic deaths that await each morning. Before long, the lament of countless water imps seems to resound around the theater, full of deep affection and sorrow for Bonita. Your emotions begin to respond in kind, leaving a heavy feeling in your chest.
This wasn't supposed to happen. You lied to us, didn't you, Chuganov? You've been lying from the start.
Take a long, hard look at yourself before you go around accusing other people. I suspected you on day one, Lelik, and now look where we are. By some strange coincidence, you've never been targeted. You just happen to have survived this long? No, you should be the prime suspect. And you, little hunter, ever so content with staying on the sidelines. Yet, you were the one who stopped us from leaving from the start! Why are you trying to keep us here?
Now you're just lashing out indiscriminately. That's either a sign of anxiety or a guilty conscience. Where was all this passion and bravado before? Decided to fight until the bitter end. Is that it?
Is that a threat? Fine, bring it on. You think I'm afraid to die after all this? You want to kill me? Go ahead. I'd like to see you try.
After all the trauma of the past few days, everyone's been pushed to the breaking point. Valeria and Mitya aren't here anymore. Someone else needs to step up and take charge. But first, I need to think this through. Considering everyone left, who's the most likely candidate for the deceased?
I'm afraid of letting Tonya die, but Tonya.
Of those who remain, the only person we've never met before is Tonya. There is room to doubt her true identity. People are easily misled by first impressions. Now that I think about it, child sister was in fact a label I imposed on her due to my own assumptions. But
Yeah.
Mr. Chuganov vouched for Tonya's identity yesterday, with basically no other possibilities left. Could it be? Tonya, how's Tusser been lately?
Tusser?
Your brother Ajax must have mentioned me in his letters home, right? Did he say anything about a blonde traveler?
No. And my brother's name is Razik, not Ajax.
Ugh.
Chuganov, looks like it's your turn to do some explaining. Yesterday, you said you could vouch for Tonya. Why did you give us a false testimony?
I knew you were behind this, Chuganov. You've been lying through your teeth from the start. Everything about you is fake, down to the wife and daughter you're always talking about. Your entire family man persona is a charade, isn't it?
Oh boy.
That night, when I infiltrated your place as Lelik, I noticed you were home alone. Didn't think much of it at the time, just thought everyone else was out. But thinking back on it now, that doesn't seem very likely. My guess is, you live alone, don't you?
Even that was a lie? But why would he lie about having a family?
The curses! Oh, why is there no end to this blasted snowstorm? If it would just stop!
I think I remember now. I know how I ended up here. The reason I'm always coughing is because I got sick with frostbite. The locals usually call it the snow cough. It's not a very common illness. It's partly genetic and partly caused by the cold climate, but it can be fatal. They sent me to the hospital as soon as they found out I had it. And I spent so long lying there in that hospital bed. After a while, I felt myself growing weaker and weaker. Nothing seemed to be working anymore. Neither the treatment that the doctors were giving me, nor the medicine my brother was brewing from frost fairy flower leaves. So one day, I told my brother that I wanted him to take me outside for once, so things could be like they used to, just for one day. I wanted to meet loads of friends, experience new things. He agreed. He snuck me out of the hospital, and we escaped. We got to the theater, bought tickets, and went inside. Oh, it was all so exciting. I remember the show very clearly.
Then where is the real
It was
Tonya?
amazing. But I
She
found
does not
myself
show up?
getting sleepier and sleepier.
Oh, Tonya.
When I woke up, I couldn't find my brother anywhere, so I guessed he'd already left. But there's no way he'd leave me behind. So I decided to stay here and wait for him. At the time, I figured he'd probably gone to brew some more medicine for me. I was planning to chew him out for abandoning me when he got back.
Tonya, it sounds like by then you'd already...
Yeah, I know.
Well, then did we just send
I
Mitiakler to
understand
die?
now. Dead, aren't I? This cough and the feeling weak, it's probably just my body's memory. After all of that, it turns out I can't blame my brother after all. I was the one who abandoned him.
Oh.
I'm sorry, everyone. I realized this much too late. It seems like death skewed my perception. And now I've dragged you all into this mess.
Your name probably isn't even Tonya, is it? Didn't that ever strike you as odd over the last few days?
Hey, calm the fuck down,
Well,
Ether.
when I was little, my brother and I read a storybook, and Tonya is the name of one of the characters. When we escaped from the hospital, our family and the hospital security were looking everywhere for us. So when you first approached me and said my brother had sent you, and called me Tonya, I thought he must have chosen a fake name that only the two of us would know. Because he was afraid of getting caught. Now, it seems like that was just wishful thinking.
At least your memory of death isn't painful. That is a small comfort. Now it's your turn, Chuganov. Talk to us. I believe no lie is ever told without a reason.
You're right. I was lying. I happened to know that the Harbinger child and his sister Tonya managed to get tickets, so I lied to you and pretended I knew them. And yes, I was lying about my family too. The truth of the matter is, I lost them a long time ago.
Oh.
I just refused to accept reality. And now I've spent the second half of my life living a lie. I'm a joke. My daughter's name was Iskra. And before you ask, yes, Iskra, as in Iskra Manufacturing Plant. She also died from the snow cough. She was just 6 years old. If she were still alive today, she'd be around the same age as little Tonya here, after Iskra passed. My wife couldn't bear to face those memories either. So she chose to start a new life, without me. One day when I came home from work and saw the empty room, I felt like I couldn't breathe. Subconsciously, I started to imagine that they were still there. I soon discovered that this was the only thing that made me feel any better, so I just embraced the delusion.
Nothing more than a pathetic means of escapism, I know. But at least it's not a crime.
Okay,
So explain your false testimony then.
The night before last, when I was chatting with Tonya, she mentioned that her brother would brew medicine for her from frost fairy flower leaves. Combined with her various symptoms, I suddenly understood everything, including the fact that she was deceased. The snow cough used to be an incurable illness. I would pick frost fairy flower leaves to brew medicine for Iskra too. It took hours and hours on the stove. But the year after my daughter passed away, the jester of the Fatui announced that a cure for frostblight, also known as the snow cough, had finally been developed.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
It turned out that all previous treatments were completely ineffective. No better than random concoctions. That was the final straw for me. I just couldn't take it anymore. Just one more year. One more year, and everything would have been okay. So, more than anyone, I know full well that in this day and age, no one in their right mind would still be using frostflower leaves to brew medicine for the snow cough. Poor Miss Tonya, therefore, had to have been from an era when snow cough was still a terminal illness.
So, you projected your daughter onto her? Even though you knew she was one of the dead?
That doesn't make any sense. You knew she was already dead. What did you hope to achieve by protecting her?
I just don't believe in your crackpot theories. Nor do I approve of your actions. How can you just declare a living person dead and throw them out into that snowstorm?
That's what
Nitia's
you
gone.
did.
My good buddy Shram's gone. And now it's Tonya's turn, isn't it? The others I can make my peace with, but little Miss Tonya, here she is, standing right in front of us, alive and breathing, and fighting her own battles. Yet you're quite happy to say she's dead? I just want her to live. Once this snowstorm is over, the very moment it stops, I'm going to march out that door and find someone who can fetch the very best medicine for her snow cough. I'll be damned if I'm gonna let you cast her out into the snowstorm before I have the chance to cure her.
Buddy
Not
pal.
again. Not this time. Not when the cure is right within our grasp. I'd never be able to forgive myself.
Mr. Chuganov, stop. I can't let you do this.
Tonya.
By the sounds of it, you've known I was dead since the night before last, right? I really liked Mr. Valeri, Mr. Mitya, and Miss Vodyanitsa. And now they're all dead because of me. I'm not happy about that. The reality is, you've been trying to fight your own demons through me. But all you've really done is trap me inside your delusion along with you.
No. Listen to me. I want to save you. I do.
Well, at this point, I'm quite sure that I'm dead. I don't need to be saved. The time I got to spend with all of you is more than enough for me. Despite all the bad things that kept happening, I got to meet so many interesting people and spend so many days and nights by your side.
Yeah?
Since the day I
Fantastic.
escaped that hospital until now, this has been an adventure I never even dared to dream of.
And now you can. Now everyone can come back to life, and we can all live happily
I'm
ever
very
after.
fond of you all. If it were only possible, I'd trade my soul to bring back the ones who died. If it meant things didn't have to end like this. And that's why I'm not fond of you at all, Mr. Chuganov.
Okay.
I'm sorry.
It's them that you owe an apology to, sir. Not me. Well then, I suppose this is it. It's time for my adventure to end. I've caused enough trouble.
You're leaving already? It's still early. Don't you want to stay a little longer?
No thank you. Oh, and by the way, my name is Patashka. It was nice meeting you all.
This fucking shit needs to stop giving me all these twists and
Feels
turns, man.
strange that we're only being properly introduced now that it's time to say goodbye.
Patashka.
What
You're
are you
not where
doing,
you're going.
Chuganov? Are you crazy?
Let me leave. I can't keep lying to myself anymore.
In your dreams. Don't think you're getting off that easy when you had a hand in the deaths of so many people. The Fatui have honed quite an array of enhanced interrogation techniques since they were founded. Once we're out of here, Lelik will personally give you a taste of every last one.
Okay. Okay, Odette. Snowstorm continues as if it will never stop. Nighttime soon falls once again. And we're all just sitting here.
I think we should leave. I doubt this snowstorm is ever going to stop. For all we know, this storm might have destroyed all of Snezhnaya by now. Maybe even the whole world.
Maybe this is the death of the universe.
Wait, we finally solved the mystery of the haunted theater today. Maybe let's at least try to enjoy tonight?
Enjoy?
Fair enough. I don't particularly feel like dying in Chuganov's company anyway.
And yet you won't let me die first.
Hey, Chuganov, on a serious note, if we do make it out of here, you should close down that factory of yours. A lot of people are freezing thanks to you.
Is this really the time to be discussing my factory? All right, fine. I'll shut it down. Doesn't matter to me anymore.
A knock on the door?
Am I hearing things? Or was that a knock at the door? There it is again. But I don't understand. The snowstorm hasn't stopped, has it?
Should we open the door?
Is this it? Is this nightmare finally over? If the last few days are anything to go by, I probably shouldn't be getting my hopes up. Whatever lies beyond that door at this moment. It could be something even more terrifying than everything we've been through so far.
Right. Right. This shit's... I don't even know what the fuck is... Man, I don't... Anyway, continuing. Opening the door. Hi, Mitya. Cold out there?
Hey everyone, I'm back.
Okay.
How are you doing? Feeling any better?
Much better, thanks. Whew, it is so good to have you guys here. I was a little worried that the theater would be empty by the time I got back. Let me see. Tonya and Vodyanitsa are missing, which means Vodyanitsa died last night. And then you discovered that Tonya was the other dead person. Am I right?
Yep.
Not Tonya. Pitashka.
First, tell us how you made it back here. Given the conditions outside, no one should be able to return alive.
You're right. The thing that got me back safely was a song. I heard someone singing. After walking into the snowstorm, my mind grew hazy. I don't know how long I walked through the storm before my mind completely slipped away. Then, suddenly, I heard the sound of singing. The voice instantly brought me back to my senses, and I regained consciousness. So I followed the voice, searching for the source of the singing. I searched and searched, until finally, just a few moments ago, there was the entrance to the theater, right in front of me.
The singing was
I've actually never performed this song in the theater before, because it has more of a ceremonial purpose for our people. It's not meant for the stage. It means something like, "May those we have lost watch over us, and follow this song back home in the night, so that we might be reunited once more."
That must have been Vodyanitsa's Requiem. Who knew it actually worked?
That song is meant to guide the souls of the dead. Mitya, that must mean that you...
Huh. No kidding. Huh, seemed like I guessed right then. This is what I've been so desperate to tell you about. When I first stepped out of the theater, I was still quite lucid. My memory of it is still pretty intact. I remember the outside world being completely different than what I'd expected. It was like this was a world where only the snowstorm existed. There wasn't a trace of any humans or buildings ever having been there. I don't know how else to describe it, except to say that it just didn't seem like the real world.
Okay. So we're not in the real world?
And as for the
Maybe
Requiem,
death is the way to set
if
us
I was
free.
guided here by Vodyanitsa's song, it can only mean that I must already be dead. And this is my soul, not my body. But I didn't experience a clear moment of death while I was out there. Nor do I feel any different now than before I walked into the snowstorm.
You don't seem any different to me either. In fact, this is something I've been wondering about for a while now. If souls aren't physical, shouldn't they lack tangible form? Both Shram and Patashka were clearly deceased, and yet their souls didn't look or feel like ghosts at all.
Unless we're all
They were
just dead.
visible,
Unless we're all just
tangible.
souls.
No different than you or me.
This raises a truly terrible thought. Is that really what Mitya is suggesting? Mitya's soul was summoned back by the Requiem, confirming that he is indeed already dead. And yet, he looks no different from us. Of course, if even the long deceased like Mr. Shram can blend in with us undetected, then maybe we've all been dead from the very start. And all of us are now souls wandering the theater.
Is this really Renova just fucking with us?
Yes. I think that this is probably the afterlife.
What did you say?
Did we get sucked in here during the show? Then why was Shram and Tonya here? Well, I mean, I guess I didn't see Tonya before the fucking thing started. I don't know, man. I don't fucking know, man. This shit's...
You heard me. We died in the theater. All of us did. But due to an obstruction in the theater's ley lines, our souls are trapped here, while an endless, infinite snowstorm rages outside.
So is the Black Mist our souls being returned to the real world, or
It's
what?
ironic, really. All that time, we were working so hard to figure out who the deceased among us were, when the truth was, we were all deceased. The only difference being some of us died more recently than others. Do you remember that note, "Death is near"? Seems like we misunderstood what it meant after all. Death was nearer than we wanted to think all along. The note simply meant that all of us were already dead.
So all our attempts to survive, our search for the deceased, it was all for nothing?
Hard to say. At the very least, we hope two
What is
lost
the
souls
point of
find
this
clarity
entire
and go
quest
to where they
line,
belong.
man?
The presence of those two is probably what caused our souls to be drawn in by the ley lines. In which case, the deaths we've awoken to over the past few days were just souls returning to the ley lines for good.
If what you're saying is true, doesn't that make us the lost souls now? Huh, no wonder. This afternoon, when I was moving Vodyanitsa's body, I noticed that the other bodies in the room hadn't decayed one bit after all these days.
That's further proof that those aren't physical bodies at all, but merely our shells here in the afterlife.
Am I really dead? This doesn't feel real to me at all. No, that's impossible. This cannot be how it all ends.
I still find it hard to
Our
believe
journey,
that all
yeah.
of us are dead. How exactly did we die in the real world? None of us have any memories of dying, right?
Not even knowing how we died is preposterous. Good grief! Surely there has to be some reason.
Exactly. It's hard to rest in peace when you don't even know how you died. It gave me lots to think about as I strode out into the snowstorm. I racked my brains trying to remember the cause of my
Your
death.
brains,
The
every
exact
time.
moment I died. The root of all of this. Right up until my consciousness faded. Wait. Hold on. Right before I lost consciousness, I think I saw something.
What was it?
I can't remember. And I think I lost my notebook and pen.
Mitya, your hand. Is that blood on your fingers?
Huh? You're right. There's blood on the fingertips of my right hand. Looks like it's already dried. When did that happen? What the?
Motherfucker! Son of a bitch!
I guess this was what I saw. I must have desperately drawn
The
it in my own
fucking
blood right
eye.
before
That's
losing
Renova.
consciousness.
That is Renova. Why the fuck is Renova doing this, though?
What's wrong?
Is it just us?
Do you
Is it
recognize
me?
the symbol?
Am I being targeted and these innocent ass fucking people just got caught in the crossfire?
It's Renova, the ruler of death.
Huh?
Alosha, do you still remember that Snezhnayan folktale you told me about? It was about the Grim Reaper. When someone's about to die, he appears as an incarnation of someone familiar to guide their soul into the afterlife. And as soon as you recognize his face, your life is over.
I heard a similar tale when I was little. You think the Grim Reaper in this story refers to the ruler of death you mentioned?
That's right. In which case, death is near could also mean that the Grim Reaper is here disguised in a familiar form.
Like who?
Death, the deceased, and the Grim Reaper? So it's a triple entendre. When I first saw this note, I thought it contradicted the investigation report. But now it seems like that was the whole intention.
So the Grim Reaper deliberately misled us. Then, we started suspecting each other and searched for the deceased while they hid in plain sight.
By that logic, the one person most likely to be the Grim Reaper incarnate is...
I don't know. Alosha's been pretty quiet this entire time. I don't like that face. I don't like the
No
face
doubt about it. It's Alosha.
I'm
Looking back at
fucking
how
really good at
everyone
this
has acted
shit.
over the past few days, Alosha is most likely the Grim Reaper lurking among us. Is it you, Alosha? You were the first to discover the investigation report, and you had plenty of time to slip the note inside to mislead us.
So? Surely you can't suspect me based on that alone. What if someone else found the investigation report first, slipped the note inside, and then put it back without telling anyone?
Because you've been quiet as
There's
fuck
no
this entire
denying
time.
it. The note could easily have been slipped in much earlier than it was discovered.
That's not all. I've also noticed that although on the surface, Valeri, Mitya, and sometimes I were the ones taking charge of the situation, looking back now, even though you didn't say much, you were always subtly guiding everyone from the sidelines.
What do you mean?
You were the one who emphasized how dangerous it was outside and insisted we all stay here. It was also you who suggested that we all sleep in the same place. And earlier today, you tried to convince Patashka to stay. I don't understand why, but it was out of character.
So, you didn't understand my intentions, and now you're assuming the worst. Seems pretty unreasonable if you ask me.
He still won't admit it. Fine. Let's see how he responds to the most damning evidence of all.
The biggest question I have right now is, if the Grim Reaper is impersonating Alosha, then where's the real Alosha? When did they switch?
That'd be towards the beginning. That would make sense, because he left and then came back.
That's right. This was the moment. Right at the start. Before any victims had even emerged, Alosha was switched with the Ruler of Death while everyone's guard was still down.
That doesn't make sense. Why, though? Why the fuck is she doing this? My head hurts. I should stop yelling. Fuck you, man. God damn it.
When
Son
all
of a
this
bitch.
began, right after the performance ended and the snowstorm began to pick up, no one suspected anything unusual. We just assumed we were snowed in. It wasn't until we discovered the bodies the morning after that we realized something out of the ordinary was going on. But it's clear now that the oddities actually started earlier than that, when Dimov walked into the snowstorm and never came back.
Right. So Mr. Dimov was the first victim, not Sobolova and Torgov.
Fair.
And if we pinpoint that moment as the beginning of this incident, then one thing becomes clear. Alosha, you are the only person who walked into the snowstorm and came back without the help of Vodyanitsa's Requiem.
More precisely, Alosha never came back at all. The one who came back was the Grim Reaper.
Not bad. Well, since you've backed me into a corner, I suppose there's no point in keeping up the act anymore.
Son of a bitch. Why the fuck are you doing this, man?
Alosha?
You're the Grim Reaper?
Yeah, we just established this, guys.
I am no such tired cliché. Mortals should address me as the ruler of death. Before being wiped out for good, you identified the two deceased, and even sensed my presence. A commendable achievement. Far beyond what I expected.
I heard you can ferry souls. Those deaths each night. Were they your doing?
Your initial conclusion was correct. Due to the existence of the two deceased, the ley lines yearned to reclaim those long-lost souls. Every night they devoured an equal number of souls to fill the void. This required no intervention from me. Though, of course, ferrying souls is indeed my authority.
Oh my god, man.
Here, take a look.
What am I looking at? What am I looking at? What am I looking at? What's happening? Oh shit! They're dead.
What are you doing?
That takes care of today's two. Don't get so worked up. You are already dead, and your souls must return to the ley lines.
Yeah, but Aether's not of this world. His soul can't go to the ley lines.
I know we're already dead. You murdered us, didn't you?
Murdered? No. Murder is when mortals usurp my authority. Death is my jurisdiction. If I require someone to die, I need not resort to such laborious methods as murder. You simply met the criteria to trigger my curse of death.
Which is what?
I know about the curse of immortality. So there's another death-related curse too? You cursed us? When? And why would you do such a thing?
So often, humans pray to me, begging to know when their death will come, and what form it will take. But few people ask why. If you must have an answer, know that death comes simply because one's time has come.
So you're not gonna tell us the truth?
Hold your tongue. By all rights, you shouldn't even be allowed to speak with me. Those angels from the past are to blame for the reckless renovation of the ley lines here. It's made my work on this occasion infuriatingly complicated.
Work? So trapping us here, making us watch our friends die, that's just another day at work for you?
You clearly have a lot of questions. Fine. As a reward for your remarkable accomplishments over the past few days, I shall answer a few of your inquiries, provided they aren't too unreasonable.
Oh my god, I don't understand.
After the physical body dies, the soul must return to the ley lines for that person's death to be considered complete. My work encompasses the entire process of death, including, naturally, the guiding of souls into the ley lines, with which you are now so familiar. You must also be rather familiar with Natlan's Night Kingdom, I presume? It was I who supported the creation of the Night Kingdom. It provided a convenient means of guiding the souls of Natlan.
Yeah, I remember.
Here, too, the ley lines connected to the theater underwent some modifications. The angels hoped to make them capable of accommodating the souls of some special creations. But this actually hindered their ability to accept ordinary souls to some degree. This effect manifested itself after you died from the curse in the theater, leaving you stranded in the afterlife, unable to achieve a complete death. But if souls who die from the curse of death fail to return to the ley lines within a short window of time, they will miss their chance for good. Then, they will remain forever suspended between life and death, no longer subject to the authorities of either.
So if you don't resolve this matter soon, and see all our souls return to the ley lines before long, we'll escape your control.
Mitya is sharp. This must be what Renova was worried might happen, and the reason she got involved to begin with.
What does that mean for us,
But
though?
if you have the authority to guide souls, why didn't you just show yourself and get it over with? Why hide among us in the form of Alosha?
You seek to understand the mind of a god. Very well. I'll tell you. This is a theater, and I decided I wanted to watch a show about death. That's why I encouraged you to take the events to the stage. I found myself getting quite immersed. I suppose the entertainment you provided makes up for all the trouble you've caused me by being so defiant in the face of death. There. Are you happy with my answer?
No!
Can't say I am.
Thank you, Mitya.
Really? But it fits the stereotypes you humans have about gods.
Just moments ago, you were complaining about how infuriatingly complicated your work here has been. Work is work, I get it. There are times when it's a huge pain, but you just have to get it done, right?
That's a rather unique perspective for a human. You are in fact correct. There is a pain point in this case. Due to the obstruction in the theater's ley lines, there is a hard limit on the number of souls they can receive each day, making it impossible for me to ferry all your souls at once.
Why is there a curse of death in this theater, and why hasn't more people been dying? If it up until now, it seemed like nothing was really happening to the theater other than the fact that there were ghosts and the ley lines were fucked. Other people were dying randomly. Why were we?
Revealing my identity too soon would inevitably have led to futile resistance. And there was a risk that any souls who chose to run would disappear.
Oh, that's why. Okay.
Then there was the issue of the 2 lost souls you called the deceased. The way you resolved that quandary was all part of my design.
That's what I don't understand. If all of us were souls of the dead, what made their presence among us special?
For centuries, they have refused to return to the ley lines, exploiting the issues created by the angel civilization to resist being drawn in. Centuries of obsession accumulated during this process. You may think of this obsession as the resentment of the dead, and in this quantity, it was a bomb that could have detonated at any moment. It reached the point where I could not afford to leave it unchecked. But the only way to fix it was to help them acknowledge their own deaths, make peace with their regrets, and willingly walk into the snowstorm. Only then, with my guidance, could they finally return to the ley lines. Otherwise, you would not like to know what the consequences would have been.
I vaguely remember seeing Batashka, but in the most terrifying form. Was that in a dream? Is that what would have become of her if she hadn't returned to the ley lines?
I see your dreams brought you many revelations. So you see, death in fact grants wisdom to mortals. Souls connect to all things in the world and see the chain of cause and effect between them. It's nothing unusual. Anyway, giving psychological counseling to lost souls is not my strong suit. That is more of an angel's role. It was something I could not resolve directly using my authority, so I decided it was easier to leave the bomb defusal to you. Meanwhile, of course, their presence caused the souls of other members of your party to return to the ley lines each night. From where I stand, that was killing 2 birds with 1 stone. As both issues slowly resolved one another without me having to lift a finger, all I had to do was stay close by and keep the situation under control. Then use my authority to wrap things up at the end. And, of course, while I was at it, I thoroughly enjoyed watching this drama, dealing with death from a mortal perspective, play out on the stage.
Okay, but how do we fix this issue? I still don't understand what led to us dying in the first place. Fully?
Sounds like you had it all figured out, Grim Reaper. I just did the math. You said there's a hard limit to the number of souls the ley lines here can receive each day. It's 2, isn't it?
That much is obvious, even to a fool.
It's time to review this whole affair. If the ley lines can only take in 2 people per day, I need to go over the deaths from these past few days again.
What the fuck? 2, 1, what the hell? Select each day's deceased in order?
Looking back now, none of us had the faintest idea at the time.
That one person's not in the shot, they were the cameraman.
From the moment that staff member named Demoff walked into the snowstorm, the incident had already begun.
Demoff's not here, is he? Tia, Vanita, Valerio, Dead, Abyss, Tonio, Trigonometry. Oh. Alosha. Yeah, replaced by
Alosha
Renova.
was the second to walk into the snowstorm after Demoff to investigate. During this process, the ruler of death assumed his identity, making him one of the victims.
Choose your characters who died.
During our first night in the theater, everyone was caught up in the novelty of it all. No one could have expected there would be victims the very next morning. Despite all the confusion, and with the help of hindsight, we finally began to realize that something was amiss with the snowstorm. The ley lines devoured Torgov and Sobolova on the first night. At the time, we thought this might be a murder case connected to Lelik.
I like the music here, man. It's freaking me out. Choose the 2 characters who died the next day. Okay.
Odette and I spoke a lot that night. 3 people were on watch, but in the morning, we discovered that someone had fallen victim all the same.
It was Coolish and Rampana.
The deaths of Coolish and Rampana caused everyone to stop suspecting Lelik. Unexplainable phenomena occurred one after another, leading Mitya to suspect that we were caught up in a supernatural event.
Next.
Later, we discovered that there seemed to be an extra person among us, and subsequently discovered the existence of the deceased.
Shram.
Mr. Shram realized he was the deceased and walked into the snowstorm to return to the ley lines of his own accord. It turns out there really was a dead person among us.
And Valeri. He died during the night.
He thought it was all over, but Mr. Valeri's death was a rude awakening for everyone. The ley lines consumed him during the night regardless. A lot happened today. Mr. Valeri's death led us to discover the connection between the number of deceased and the number of victims during the night. The fact that there was more than one deceased seemed to bring us back to square one. Odette revealed some information she had been keeping to herself.
Does Mitya count? Because he came back. Mitya left. He died, and then Voronitsa's... So did that count? Okay, yeah.
Although Mitya did indeed walk into the snowstorm that day, he returned from the ley lines with the help of Vodianitsa's Requiem.
Oh yeah, which
the
would
void
count.
in the ley lines hasn't been filled, so let's rule out Mitya for now.
Okay. So it was Vodyanitsa.
Vodyanitsa was swallowed by the ley lines in her sleep, but the requiem she sang before falling asleep was quite a game changer.
Why am I counting it each day? It doesn't make sense.
As it happened, Ptashka filled the void left by Mitya's return from the ley lines
Fair
by
enough.
walking into the snowstorm this morning. The girl I thought was Child's sister Tonya turned out to be another of the theater's deceased. Come to think of it, Ptashka was about to walk into the snowstorm at that time, and Renova, unaware that Mitya would return, was concerned that her soul would overflow from the ley lines. That's why she used Alosha's voice to try and persuade her to stay behind. Looking back, I suppose that was an early slip-up on her part. No one could have expected anyone who walked into the snowstorm to return. But just after nightfall, Mitya returned, bringing crucial information with him. Various truths began to surface, including that all of us were already dead, and that the ruler of death was here among us. Then, after revealing her true form, Renova callously claimed 2 souls.
Shuganov and Odette.
In fact, everyone was already dead by the time we took the photo. And in the days since, we've experienced many more partings in the afterlife. Now, only Mitya and I remain. And the true culprit behind everything still stands before us. In Mitya's eyes, I see the same anger and frustration that I feel. That covers everything. It's all clear now.
It was clear before. I didn't really have to go through all that, but okay. I did anyway.
Your work isn't finished here yet, is it? The Traveler and I are still standing here, safe and sound.
Safe and sound is one way to put it. Also, once again, I will point out that as the Traveler, we're a Descender and we can't go to the fucking ley lines.
The water imp's song threw things off a little, but it is of no consequence. The ley lines have already anchored your soul, and the first ray of light tomorrow morning will take you back. I, meanwhile, need to review my attitude towards the water imp race.
So the reunion in the night that Vodyanitsa mentioned, I suppose that was never meant to be a permanent reunion.
That just leaves you, Traveler. My power only allows me to temporarily separate your soul from your body. The ley lines of Tevat would not accept you, and your soul is firmly anchored to your body by your will. For a Descender like you, who is not bound by Tevat's rules, your death can only be brought through the most violent of means, such as directly destroying either your body or soul.
But you haven't done that.
I have no interest in involving myself with Descenders. For now. Although, this may change if Asmodee remains missing, or you insist on interfering with our affairs.
Fuck you. I like how it turned his, like, coat into, like, a red motif.
One last question, then. All our struggles and sacrifices here, they were meaningless from the very beginning, weren't they?
Death abides no reason. Besides, what you call sacrifice is merely a concept created by humanity. To me, it is nothing more than a self-indulgent charade in the face of death. Mere mortals fantasizing that their actions could reclaim something from my grasp. A truly laughable idea.
Nope, cutscene time.
Grim Reaper, you really know how to get on my nerves.
I'm not here to ingratiate myself with you. I kill merely because your deaths are necessary.
Oh, you've made that quite clear. But humans don't take well to being scorned. Not even by the gods.
Man, I love them. Damn, he's even using Alosha's power? That's kind of fucked up. Well, in a way. Summoning dogs. Ooh, wind. Damn, let's go.
This is futile. You must know that you are powerless against me in my own domain. I suggest that you save your strength.
For what? Maybe we can't change it. But if nothing else, we can at least teach you to have some respect for the dead.
Audacious.
Damn. That's cool. Oh. 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 She's alive? Wait, is everyone okay? Ow. Okay.
How are you holding up, Odette?
Okay, let me take a second to drink some water. Okay. Well, that was some fuck shit.
What happened to me?
How much do you remember?
What do you mean? Is the performance over? I can't seem to recall what happened.
Has Odette already forgotten? Mitya?
Oh, I'm sorry. I guess I spaced out there for a second. Remind me who you are?
Man, really? They don't remember?
Don't you remember anything?
Yeah, I remember now, comrade.
Comrade.
Looks like we guessed right. Just like me when Odette found me at the Armory Palace. For some reason, everyone killed by the Ruler of Death eventually came back to life.
Oh, why? What's happening here?
Just with one catch. They forgot what happened while they were dead.
Odette and the others have already forgotten everything. Why were you able to remember this time?
Could this be the reason? You said this is the Ruler of Death's symbol, right?
There's nothing on your hand, bud.
I don't see anything there.
You don't? Huh. Okay, I guess that makes sense. I carved this into my hand in the afterlife, so it's not visible in the physical world. Does that mean I carved this symbol into my soul?
Huh.
What an
Interesting.
unsettling thought.
So you can't forget.
Still, at least I get to remember what happened. I suppose it's a blessing in disguise. What about you, though? The ruler of death mentioned that you're a descender? Is that why you can remember?
Probably.
A full explanation would get complicated very quickly. But that's essentially it.
Well then, now that it's all over, let's figure out what we've learned. The first thing I noticed is that everything here is precisely as we left it, right before our deaths. This confirms that time passes differently in the afterlife than in the real world.
They say that right before death, time slows down, and your whole life flashes before your eyes.
That must be how you know you have one foot in the afterlife by that point. Anyway, clearly the few days we spend in the afterlife probably only amounted to a few short minutes in the real world.
Right, okay.
This also aligns with previous reports of widespread temporary memory loss among the Armory Palace personnel. Now it seems likely that those were all brief deaths caused by the Grim Reaper's so-called curse of death.
What?
To those unaware of the truth, dying and coming back to life must feel similar to a short bout of catatonia. This leaves me with a couple big questions. What are the conditions that trigger this so-called curse of death? And why are we resurrected after we die?
If nothing else, I think it shows that killing us wasn't her ultimate goal. We still don't know her true reasons for subjecting us to death.
Right. This time only got complicated because of the situation with the theater's ley lines. That's why she had to approach it differently. If the previous incidents of amnesia among the researchers are anything to go by, killing us is usually a pretty routine matter. Come to think of it, wasn't I about to note something down before I died? I can't remember what it was, but I think it was something related to my research project.
Is Renova trying to stop them from completing not completing Project Stuja, but from completing what they're trying to complete? So anytime they get close to it, they just die and then come back? But then why did the rest of us get looped into that this time?
Sorry, Traveler. I'll catch up with you again later. Right now, I have to make a trip back to the Armory Palace.
Okay.
Sir, if I may, no one of your description has ever shown up in my investigations into Mr. Mitia's friends. Yet, you two seem very familiar with each other. Could you perhaps tell me where he was in such a rush to get to? And, by the way, have we ever crossed paths? Forgive the presumptuousness, but I feel a vague and indescribable sense of familiarity about you.
I can explain everything. Could you help me gather everyone in the theater in one place?
Everyone gathers on stage once again, but some you do so in the real world without everything outside being devoured by a snowstorm. Due to the unique properties of the theater's ley lines, it seems no one has completely forgotten their experiences in the afterlife. As you recount the tale of what happened, people slowly begin to remember as if accessing memories of a distant dream. Everyone is lost in thought. Everyone confirms their own fate with each other until finally today's show draws to a close.
So, Chuganov really is going to shut down the factory. I guess this theater incident actually did us some good after all. So, you said I promised to take you to the Armory Palace while we were in the afterlife, yes? I believe you. I think I even have a vague memory of it.
I gotta go check on Paimon
Agreed.
first.
Let's check in on her first. The whole reason for our trip to the Armory Palace anyway is to figure out what's going on with her health.
Okay. When does Mitia step into the snowstorm? Survive the afterlife. Okay. This, I have a feeling this questline's about to be over. So. Yes, it's last. This is the last one. Okay. Paimon! Paimon! Watch her not be here.
I'm finally back, even though a long time has passed from my perspective. As far as Paimon's concerned, I probably just went out to watch a very short show. I should keep my emotions in check when I see Paimon again, or it'll seem weird.
Just fucking sobbing.
Wait. The atmosphere here feels off.
What do you mean?
Stay quiet. Let's go inside.
Yeah,
and take
Paimon's
a
not gonna
look.
be here. She took Paimon, didn't she?
Have we still not been able to notify Child yet? We need new orders. What if that person comes back again?
What person? What happened?
I'm so sorry. Under the circumstances, there was really nothing we could do.
Tell me, what happened to Paimon?
It was the Jester.
What?
He came here in person and escorted Miss Paimon away.
He took Paimon? Why did he take Paimon?
He's the director of the Fatui. His authority supersedes all others and cannot be questioned. There was nothing we could do.
How long ago did he leave? And what was Paimon's status?
It was about an hour ago. Miss Paimon was fast asleep at the time. The Jester simply walked off with her as if it was only natural. I assure you, he absolutely did not use any force.
Do you know where they went?
The Armory Palace, most likely. Lord Piero, the Jester, has been overseeing the experiments there lately, keeping a close eye on their progress. Everyone in the Fatui has heard about it by now.
Well, you're gonna have a really rude awakening in a moment. I don't think there's anything that would stop Aether from
Whatever
getting
his
Paimon
reason
back.
for taking Paimon, he'll most likely return to the Armory Palace first, which is exactly where we were headed anyway.
Then lead the way, Odette.
Okay, let's go.
Oh, this isn't over? We're still going? We're still going? Okay, I'm fine with still going. Don't get me wrong.
It's just up ahead. Quick, let's get inside.
Okay, first, I'm taking a drink of water real quick. Okay, so let me get this right. Let me get this straight. Okay, so this quest line is a shit show. This Archon quest is a shit show. Fantastic. So far, what has happened is there's a curse of death in Snezhnaya in general. People are dying, and they're dying at a point of, like, seeing something or knowing something, and they die and then come back, and then they can't remember what they were doing before they died, so they don't know the thing. Which I'm suspecting is a way for Renova to try to stop something from happening. Trying to stop the people in the Armory Palace. It makes sense, because it would be her trying to stop them from finishing their research, which probably very well... Oh, shit. Hey yo, Rotar! How is it going? Welcome in, folks! It has been a while! Oh, yeah! Ash, what's the, shout out? I am so good at this. It has been a while. How are you? How are you doing? Yes, I know Twitch. Did I do that right? I did. Roldar is a friend! Go follow him if you haven't already. Hanging in there. About all you can do. Oh yeah. I've, been, having a really fucky headache for the last last few days. So naturally I decided to play Genshin Impact, as if that doesn't fuck with my brain more. But I'm doing okay right now. I I was just about to go through the whole spiel of what's happened in this quest so far because it's been a wild ride. So a lot of the words that I'm about to speak are probably going to mean very little and sound like I'm speaking a different language. But I appreciate the raid. I was just drinking some water because water is good for you. And if you need to raid and run, I get that, you know, take care of yourself, do all that stuff. It is getting quite late. It's almost midnight for me, but I'm used to streaming this late. So thanks for the raid, and I hope you have a good night if you do need to raid and run. Yeah, it's late. Alright, you have good sleepies. I will promptly start rambling about Genshin Impact again, so. Anyway. Welcome in Raiders as well. I'm gonna start rambling. I apologize. Genshin Impact lore is one of those things that is, ultimately crazy. So, where was I? Hi, Coco. My dog says hi, by the way. See ya! My dog says hi. Coco, what's up, bud? Did you come to say hi to all the raiders coming in? Yeah. You're a good boy. Anyway, so, where was I? The people in the Armory Palace. Those people having the amnesia indicates the death thing, right? I wonder if they go through a similar thing that we just did, or if it's just like a, I don't know, because they don't remember what happens after they die. Anyway, in the Armory Palace, it makes sense, because whatever the Saritsa is planning with this energy is being planned to attack Celestia, or something of that regard. That much we know, at least pretty well. So it trying to stop them from figuring out something, maybe it's pushing the bounds of death or something, I don't know. But for whatever reason, whatever information they're getting, the curse of death triggers and they die and then come back and then forget everything. So I don't know why it happened in the theater. Why we were in the theater watching all this happen and then suddenly we all died? Kind of crazy. So we did the whole murder mystery thing, but the murder mystery thing wasn't even real. For some reason, the curse of death, whatever that is, triggered while we were watching the performance. And we were all transported into a separate reality where we were already dead. And it was just our souls. And we had 2 stragglers with us as well. Mitya said he was about to write something down. And then so I don't know if it just encompassed us because Mitya had died for some reason. Had triggered the curse or whatever. So then throughout the next couple of days, people were dying because their souls were being sent back to the ley lines. All of that is well and good, but then why, instead of actually going back to the ley lines, why did everyone wake up at the end? Like, we fought Renova, yeah, that's fine. But we came back. Obviously, as the Traveler, we can't go to the ley lines because we're not from this world. Our souls can't go to the ley lines. So whatever. You'd think that even in the case of if this is all Renova's doing as the ruler of death, it would still have adverse effects on people to repeatedly die and come back. Wouldn't you think? Anyway, so all that fuck shit happens, right? And then we come here. For some reason, the Jester took Paimon to the Armory Palace. We know that the source of her illness is whatever energy is in the Armory Palace. The Jester already kinda acted like he knew who Paimon was back at the beginning, but he fucked off so quickly that we didn't get any answers to that. So now he took Paimon for whatever reason. Honestly, I thought Renova took Paimon. The Jester taking Paimon is even more confusing. So, now we're going there to figure out what the fuck's going on. That about sums up everything that's happened in the last, 3 hours. And repeating it out loud does not make me understand it anymore. I thought it might, but at least I got my facts straight before we go into whatever the fuck the next part of this is.
No, I'll go alone. You know I'm planning to force my way in. You're with the Fatui, so you should stay outside.
As I said, there is nothing that is going to stop Aether from getting Paimon back.
I was hardly planning on taking you through the official channels anyway. I'm here to force my way in, just like you. I may be a Fatus, but I'm also Lelik, enemy of Project Stuja. Paimon's safety is paramount right now. With me around, you'll have an extra pair of hands. There might be devices inside that are easier for an insider to deal with.
And now we're breaking into the Armory Palace, which is the headquarters of the Fatui.
If you say so.
Try to find Paimon.
Let's go.
The Jester
There's
must
no
have
time to
known that we
hesitate.
would do this, though, right? Oh, hi. So either he knows we're coming and he's bolstered the defenses, which, considering they all have level markers above their heads, makes me believe such a thing.
Who are you? This part of the Armory Palace is under restricted access. What do you think you're doing?
No questions, please.
So he
We're
didn't.
short on time.
Dodge this! Bow your head.
I mean, once again, though, he had to have known we were gonna do this. He knows how much we care about Paimon.
Be free! Something's
Oh, 5.
Waltz of the snowflakes.
Settle down!
Yippity yippity doo da.
Trespass at your peril.
Let the mighty be
Didn't mean to
humble.
use my. I meant to use Auroron's burst, but whatever. This does the same thing, honestly.
That's Be gone. Let us have space.
Fuck off. You're still alive?
Bow your head.
Bitch. Open the door. Let me in. Okay. Hi.
Let's
Do
begin.
you have a pass? Where are you coming from? So, you're intruders, huh? Then don't blame me for what happens next!
Oh, I'm so scared.
Freeze! Settle down!
Yeah. Let me in.
The Armory Palace is hidden this deep in? This place is much bigger than I imagined.
They're conducting top-secret research, after all. The
Why is there
deeper
snow
it's
in
hidden, the better, is standard Fatui logic.
Why is that standard Fatui logic?
The style doesn't really look like the Fatui's handiwork,
Not at
though.
all.
They must have requisitioned some structures from a past civilization. It also serves as a bit of a disguise.
This looks very, Hyperborean, maybe?
Looks like intruders! Stay alert! Bow your head.
I will not be calm.
Huh.
Yeah, look, a chest. Is that a big ass? What the fuck? This looks even weirder on the inside. That big man.
Intruders? Don't come any closer!
I'm not gonna hurt random fucking researchers,
Just
man.
what are you guys trying to do here?
Short work, it's your scalp!
Tell me what you see.
Crystalline Adagio. Potted death.
I was gonna say everyone died kind of quickly, man. It's kind of,
No one interferes with the
anticlimactic.
Jester's work.
Yeah, well, he took my Paimon. Okay, fine. I won't climb up that way. I'll go around. What the fuck is this? Okay, whatever. Knock knock. Well, the music. Kind of chill. Roll. Okay. over here. Where are we going? Well,
Looks
that's
like no
very
one's
fortuitous.
guarding this place.
There's something off about that decoration over there. Look out!
Let's deal with these before we move on.
Okay.
Oh,
Do I
so
just
sorry.
hit it? Awesome. Oh shit, there's more. Stop looking at me, thank you. I don't think these count. Do these count as enemies? Not according to fucking Nuvele's skill, they don't. Okay. Why don't I have my... Am I just not allowed to have in here? That's weird. Well, then what am I supposed to do? I don't have a healer on this team. This place is weird. It's really unorganized for something that's supposed to be like a workshop. I mean, down here, I guess, it looks a little more... Thanks for the cabbage. Hey guys, it's poppin'.
The researchers here probably don't know that we're uninvited guests. Let's try not to hurt them.
I belong here.
What's the big star from the theater doing here?
No, I belong
That's
here.
Miss Odette. She's a member of the Fatui. Don't tell me you didn't know that.
What the fuck is this?
Was the whole reason for Project Stuja to support the research here at the Armory Palace? Just
We're
what
not
are the
supposed to
Fatui
do.
and the Tsaritsa planning?
I haven't even entered the Armory Palace yet. Look, Tartaglia, I love you, man, but you need to start explaining to me what the fuck is going on in this place. Hey guys, we're just stopping on by. We're all friends here. Thanks for the chest, by the way. Looks like one of the Pale Star Fields.
Whoa.
Or this.
Who are you? Never seen you around here before.
Nobody. None of your business. What is this? Cool.
Looks like there's no way through here.
Maybe using the power of this prism could help?
That's a weird thing to assume, Odette. That's a weird thing, Odette.
I see some images.
It's the prism's power at play, causing images of the past to reappear, albeit only as...
Paimon.
Sorry, I saw Paimon.
And the Jester. Is this another scene from the past?
Yes.
How far in the past?
It looks quite old, though. I don't think it happened in the recent past.
What? You mean by that?
What's going on here? What happened?
The source seems to be the Armory Palace. They must have started some large-scale experiment.
Wait, what if this has something to do with Paimon? We need to hurry!
Why is my fucking screen glitching out? I almost thought it was rain for a second. Paimon!
We're almost there. The Armory Palace is just up ahead.
Paimon, please be okay.
Mission over. Be sanctified.
I hope that most of my orbs don't fall into the void, man. Can you all fuck off, please? I'm kind of busy, as you can tell. I don't like the way my fucking screen's all glitching out, though.
What's going on? Wait, I remember this feeling.
This Renova's feeling?
It's the curse of death. No, no, not now. Why is the curse of death striking again already? Odette.
Is it only striking me? Someone better fucking tell me what's going on here, man. Someone better tell me what the fuck's going on here, man.
Is this The afterlife again?
Oh, why do I have the core Ignis with me?
I need to find a way back to reality.
In the shit.
Is that Odette's core Ignis? Could that be what just woke me up?
Okay. Fascinating. I can't run. What's wrong with my wrist? Why is my wrist glowing? Can't go that way. Okay. I'll go up the big scary fucking... I'll go up the big scary stairway. Sure, why not? Man, when... Oh. Ugh. Renova, you fucking dirty rat. You trying to stop me from escaping? What is this bullshit, man? You know you can't do anything. I'm not within your jurisdiction, motherfucker. Why is this core Ignis able to do this stuff? I don't understand. I won't question it. Well, maybe, well, I don't know. No, you know, I'm gonna stop asking questions for the immediate vicinity, for the immediate time, because I don't fucking know what's going on here, man. I can't even run. There's no dashing for me. Look at these fucking creepy ass eyes looking at me, though. I don't like what just happened, but sure. Where am I going? I don't like this weird perspective ass shit. Did I get out? Am I out? Did I get out? Did I get out?
Odette? Odette! No signs of life. But past experience says that she should be resurrected before too long. Right? Did Odette intentionally use her core Ignis to guide my soul? I feel like something similar happened in a dream I had before. Thank you, Odette. If not for you, my soul wouldn't have found its way back to my body so quickly. And I might not have woken up so soon. But I'm sorry. I don't have time to protect you. I have to use the time you bought me to get Paimon back.
This is a way to, I guess, stop me from having a friend. Paimon! Oh, everyone else is also dead. Fantastic.
Sure enough, everyone here has been affected by the curse of death. Paimon! Paimon!
My wrist is still glowing.
No, wait. Paimon probably didn't escape Renova's curse either. She won't be able to respond to me right now. I'll have to find her myself.
Does it apply to her? I mean, I guess. Where the fuck am I going? I mean, I'm gonna need somebody to explain this shit to me really quickly, really soon, or I'm going to start tweaking.
Is this the laboratory he works in? What happened here to trigger the curse of death again so soon?
Okay,
I'll have to ask him when he wakes up.
Well,
Finding
this place looks
Paimon
a lot
has
like the
to
place
take
I
priority
fight
now.
Renova, so it's fun. Is she over there? I think she's over there.
Found her! Paimon really is here!
Okay. How is she in a fucking... Why is she in a cage? And where's Pierre? Oh, it's fantastic. Oh, hi. Quite the entrance you got there, Renova.
You don't learn, do you?
Not usually. Oh, let me read the chronicles real quick. Renova, is the ruler of death, one of the 4 shades of the heavenly principles. Is carrying out their will. She fulfills the duty appointed to her. For what reason does death come? Only because the destined hour has arrived.
You've already been involved in one mass death, and now you show up at the scene of another. This might have passed for a coincidence the first time, but a second time? Am I to assume you are intentionally interfering in Snezhnaya's affairs? Judging by your expression, it seems that you understand little of what is going on here.
I just want my travel companion back, man.
In that case, a word to the wise. Do not interfere in Snezhnaya's affairs. A civilization that fails to learn its lesson constantly depletes its own worth. It will one day lose any reason for its existence. And as a descender, you are perfectly suited to be the lifeline to which a dying civilization might desperately cling. Consider your position carefully.
No advice needed. I'll make my own judgments.
Get her ass, traveler.
Suit yourself. When the day of reckoning arrives, not even a descender can hope to escape unscathed. The time for resurrection fast approaches. The mortals here are not yet worthy to behold my form. So that will be all for today.
Oh, does that mean I'm worthy to behold your form? Or are we fighting?
That thing is coming with me.
No, the fuck she's not. Oh, thank you, Piero. Man, I've never been more happy to see you in my entire life.
You awoke sooner than I thought. The curse of immortality is stubborn, unable to enter the ley lines, yet not content to remain a spirit.
Ruler of death, what do you want?
You perplex me. Both you and you. That thing may be a creation of Celestia, but it possesses none of Celestia's power, let alone authority. Your obsession with it baffles me.
Well, that confirms what we already thought about her.
The resurrection will soon begin. It's worthless anyway. I'll reclaim it next time.
Hey, who says there'll be a next time?
Kick her ass. We'll try to. Man, I love your enthusiasm, Aether. I love it so much. Man. Oh, everyone's waking up, too. I'm not scared of you, Nova. Am I okay?
Huh?
Okay.
Traveler?
Aww. No shit, that's enough to make me tear up, man.
I missed you, Paimon.
Okay, I'm fine. I'm okay. I'm gonna take a sip of water real quick. I'm gonna breathe. Oh, Paimon, I've never been more happy to see you in my entire life.
What are you talking about? We haven't even been apart for that long, have we?
You have no fucking idea, man. You have no fucking idea.
It was different this time. You seem to be in pretty good shape.
Yeah, Paimon's back in tip-top condition. It's the weirdest thing. Paimon fell asleep earlier, and when she woke up, she found herself here. The Jester and that guy talking to him used some kind of energy on Paimon, and she could kind of feel it canceling out that other thing that was making her feel unwell.
So they saved her?
So, Mitya helped too?
Apologies for leaving in such a hurry at the theater earlier. I was in a rush to verify some theories. Rest assured that your companion is perfectly safe. We reversed the effects that the experimental energy had on her. The Jester specifically instructed me to do so.
I suppose this is our first official meeting, Traveler. I could not let Paimon suffer in her condition for a moment longer, and so I simply took her without explanation. I hope you do not mind.
Well, you gave me a scare. I hope you don't mind the people I beat up on the way in here.
But why would a big shot like you care about what happens to Paimon?
As I said when you first arrived in Snezhnaya, we once spent some time together in the distant past.
Oh yeah, you did mention that. And Paimon did think you seemed strangely familiar the first time we met.
I'm afraid the reminiscing will have to wait. Mitya, let us continue with the report. What conclusions, if any, did you reach from conducting the final experiment of our energy research ahead of schedule?
The good news is, my hypothesis regarding the Ruler of Death has been verified. As for the bad news, I recommend we suspend the experiments and Project Mistelton until further notice. Currently, we have no means with which to make a breakthrough. I say this purely as a scientist, guided by reason alone.
I will trust your judgment. We shall put the project on hold until the Ruler of Death has been eliminated.
Very, very strong words.
Wait, what are you guys talking about? You want to get rid of Renova? Like, how? By killing her?
Can you kill a god of death?
By whatever means necessary, so long as it removes the threat she poses to us. Until then, everything we do will be in vain. After what just happened, I've ascertained Renova's goal. Or rather, the trigger condition for the Curse of Death.
Okay, let's hear it.
What she's doing is blocking Snezhnaya's technological progress, preventing us from possessing any means with which to threaten the heavenly principles.
Called it!
Just like the little lapdog she is.
So, any ideas, research, or experiments that lead to technological progress can trigger the curse. Just now, for instance, I was set to launch a final phase energy experiment ahead of schedule. If the experiment was successful, we could have achieved a crucial breakthrough. As expected, though, the moment the experiment began, all the researchers, technicians, and witnesses died from the curse. All that effort, not to mention the energy and materials we relied on Project Stuja to gather for us, went to waste. In the end, nothing was gained.
Does that mean something similar happened when we were at the theater?
That's right. During the performance, I thought of an important breakthrough regarding the experiment, and wound up dragging everyone into this. So the nature of the curse seems to be something like, when moments of technological progress occur, all life in the vicinity is taken away.
What a violent method.
Of course, that meant the curse was normally limited to the Armory Palace. Since outsiders are forbidden from entering, this mass death phenomenon went unnoticed, until Odette came along. I believe she was the first witness. The Curse of Death was triggered just before she infiltrated the Armory Palace that day.
But you mentioned something about a final stage experiment. Doesn't that mean you've actually made some progress?
That's right. Even with the gods locking certain key components out of reach, humanity can still advance technology in incremental steps accumulated over time. But, as I'm sure Renova anticipated, even incremental progress has its limits, a point where the truth you're seeking must be put to the test in an experiment.
You mean the experiment you were just about to do?
Yes, we were at a critical juncture, a moment where the quantitative was about to translate into fundamental qualitative change. With this single experiment, we could have brought everything we've worked for to fruition. But now, after already being forced to fumble around in the dark all this time, it feels like we've truly hit an impenetrable wall. As long as Renova's curse of death persists, we won't be able to advance the experiment or obtain any results.
And with Project Stuja having been in effect all this time, at our nation's current strength, repeated trial and error is simply unsustainable. Only by eliminating Renova first will it be possible to continue advancing our plans.
Okay. And that answers a few questions.
Ruler of death! She can just kill whoever she wants, right? That's gotta be the scariest power ever! Is it even possible to beat her?
We'll see. But one thing's for sure. She definitely can't just do whatever she wants. The best proof of that is me, standing here, very much alive.
You're saying...
Wouldn't it be easier to just kill all of us researchers for good? Why resurrect us over and over again? Why let us advance our technology to this point?
Because she can't just kill people?
So, you're saying even the ruler of death has limitations we don't know about?
Exactly. And I think that's where the key to our breakthrough lies.
Regardless, the ruler of death has always been an obstacle we must overcome. Indeed, we must face life, death, time, and space. After all, our goal is the heavenly principles.
Well, yeah, I knew that.
Fatui, wanna challenge the heavenly principles?
For a long time, I've had a vague suspicion the Fatui and the Tsaritsa were targeting the heavenly principles. But hearing the Jester admit it is still a shock. No wonder the Tsaritsa's goal has always been kept a secret from the people.
I mean, the common folk don't really seem to know. Well, how much do they know about the heavenly principles? They don't really talk about them. They talk about archons and everything, but like the shades and the heavenly principles, I mean, Celestia they've talked about.
What kind of road will that lead Snezhnaya down?
Another path like Conria, perhaps?
In that case... Lord Jester, I would like to request some leave. I'd like some time to organize my thoughts and go over the data.
Granted. Get some rest, put the experiment out of your mind, and take care that the curse of death doesn't affect any civilians.
Okay. Even just being near it is enough. Hi, Piero. How are you? Why is my wrist is still very much glowing? Why is it glowing? Whatever.
While there is yet time, allow me to offer you my hospitality, honored guest of Snezhnaya. Is there anything you wish to know?
A lot of things, actually. So many things.
I remember hearing the term Mistleton from Columbina.
I don't.
Yeah! Paimon wanted to ask about that when the name came up just now. What is it? Paimon's heard of Project Stuja, but not this one.
As you know, Project Stuja is a series of measures enacted to consolidate our nation's resources, the greater purpose of which is to serve Project Mistleton. Many of the things you have encountered thus far are essentially for the advancement of that project. This includes the Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau in Nocturne. Researching Kuvaki was merely a facade. Its core objective was to use local resources and research findings to build Mistleton itself.
And that's a weapon built for the final battle against the heavenly principles, isn't it?
Huh? How did you know that?
Try, process of elimination, mostly.
I was given some intel, and I made some deductions.
Yeah, that.
Wait. closer look at this thing. Especially if you guys sent so many people to Nagrai to work on it.
Kuvaki alone will not break through Celestia's defenses, let alone challenge the heavenly principles. The heavenly principles are no doubt accustomed to combating the power of the light realm, and elemental energy is simply the power of the human realm, converted to that form by the heavenly principles themselves. Any attempt to use this power against its creator would be a futile endeavor.
Principles is no doubt.
For now, therefore, we have set our sights on the form of energy associated with the third descender and the stellar linchpins. This may hold the potential to allow Mistleton to contend with the heavenly principles.
And thus they would be able to use the Gnosis as the remains of the third descender to help power this thing.
You could say that by reverse engineering the stellar linchpins to extract the energy within, we have obtained a source of anti-Celestia energy.
And that is why it was fucking with Paimon, because Paimon is from Celestia.
The Kuvagi Experimental Design Bureau, Project Studia, and the new energy experiments. Huh. So, Project Mistleton is what ties it all together.
Yeah.
And it looks like your plan is almost complete. No wonder the Ruler of Death came after you.
Her Majesty the Tsaritsa has embarked upon an expedition to vanquish a monster. Were it not for this, I imagine she would have been delighted to grant you an audience.
Why don't I believe that?
Seems like the powers that be in Snezhnaya don't intend to hold my past conflicts with the Fatui against me.
That's good.
The Harbingers have been granted significant autonomy in retrieving the Gnosis. But by the same token, they do not completely represent Snezhnaya's official stance.
You read my mind.
Speaking of the Gnosis, Paimon's been dying to ask this question since forever. Why exactly does the Tsaritsa want to collect them? Is it something to do with the fight against the heavenly principles?
That is the million-dollar question, ain't it, Paimon?
The Gnosis will undoubtedly serve as a key bargaining chip when she confronts the heavenly principles. Beyond that, you had best ask the Tsaritsa herself. I am not sure if this information is mine to disclose.
What do you
I can expect that.
Not sure. Don't you make the rules? You're the highest ranking Harbinger. Ugh. Never mind.
Taking on the heavenly principles is something most people wouldn't even entertain in their wildest fantasies. Why is the Tsaritsa so fixated on this?
In Tevat today, civilization is nothing but an illusion. Something whose very existence can be negated at any moment. Our civilization may very well be destroyed in the struggle, but as things stand, the heavenly principles could choose to negate our existence on a passing whim. And we must not sit back and accept that fate. Only by changing the state of affairs, only by overthrowing the heavenly principles, can our civilization truly be said to have taken root.
Fair enough.
Otherwise, the fate of the people of Conria and Hyperborea is a cycle doomed to repeat itself.
Accepting potential destruction in return for getting to control your own fate.
Furthermore, perhaps this is still somewhat difficult for you to understand. Are you aware that all the rules of this world are made up of curses?
I suppose.
Huh? All of them? Paimon knows about the curse of death you mentioned. And the curse of immortality that you and Dainsleif have.
Then the birth of the Hilly Churls, the rules of Natlan's Ode of Resurrection. Those are curses too? Farina's long life seems to stem from a curse placed on her by Focalor as well.
Yes. Even a god's love for humanity is a curse the heavenly principles inflicted upon the gods.
What?
What?
Thanks, Paimon.
The Tsaritsa has always had ample reason to hate the heavenly principles. If she can seize their authority, she will reconstruct the entire world, and when that time comes, humanity will be completely liberated from curses and lies.
Ambitious.
Look forward to it. It will be a world beyond your imagination. Though the ordinary people of Snezhnaya may not understand these details, in this frigid land locked in a ceaseless struggle against the environment, in this nation to which the gods have never shown favor, we all believe that standing in solidarity with the Tsaritsa in our shared struggle will surely usher in a new and better world.
Okay. About your relationship with Paimon.
Paimon really doesn't remember. He's basically a stranger. You gotta believe
Paimon. Relax. I don't suspect you have a secret relationship with the Jester, man. I just want to know.
Allow me to explain. The reason Paimon reacted to the anti-Celestia energy developed by the Armory Palace is because she comes from Celestia herself. More specifically, she is one of its creations.
Paimon? A creation of Celestia?
Oh, right. I was blinded by anger earlier, but thinking back on it, Renova also said that Paimon is a creation of Celestia. But she lacks Celestia's power or authority.
Yeah.
As you know, the lunar fragments in Nodcry were pulled down from the sky using Fatui technology.
Yeah.
But the first application of this technology was in Conria, over 500 years ago.
Oh?
I used this technology upon the heavens, and the response I received was none other than Paimon, descending from Celestia.
What? What?
I presented her to the Vinster King, but he took no interest in this gift, nor did it satisfy him.
Well, the Vinster King was kind of an asshole. So
Paimon then took up temporary residence in my palace until, of course, the arrival of the Cataclysm.
So you survived the Cataclysm?
Wait, Paimon's a little confused. You're talking about things that happened in Conria 500 years ago. You're saying
Why don't you remember?
Paimon was there for that? But Paimon doesn't remember any of that. Falling from the sky? Being given away as a gift? None of it.
Having lived through the Cataclysm, perhaps you too were burdened with some manner of curse. Although, losing your memories would indeed be the smallest price I've ever seen paid.
But it's not just her memory from Conria. Paimon doesn't even know how she spent the last 500 years. She only has memories from the past few years. No matter how hard she tries to remember.
From when we found you?
What was Paimon like back in Conria? Did she know a whole lot because she came from Celestia? Was she super smart?
Unfortunately, when you arrived in Conria, your consciousness was like that of a newborn infant. None could say what kind of being you once were in Celestia. During the time you lived in Conria, your personality was no different from how it is now.
No surprise that the Vinster King wasn't exactly taken by your charm.
Aw, man! Paimon's plan to get her memories back and become super smart is ruined before it could even start. You Paimon lost her memories, she still feels weirdly close to you for some reason. That must mean you took pretty good care of Paimon back then, huh?
On the contrary, I completely ignored your existence. I was entirely focused on my struggle against Troptatir the Wise.
Hey, look, that's the last fucking sinner we haven't really heard about.
But now, as I see it, it is as if you are the only sane thing that survived that era of insanity. And thus, are worthy of protection.
Noted. Man, Paimon's gotta stop projecting friendship on everyone she meets. But, Traveler? Even though you know Paimon's some creation of Celestia now, you still want her, right? You're not going to abandon her?
Man, after the shit that I've gone through the last few days, you're still Paimon to me, Paimon.
Phew! That's a relief. Paimon's just learning about this, too. She's barely even processed it.
Is that all? Yeah, that's all.
Thank you for telling me so much. I'm a bit surprised, honestly. I didn't expect you to be quite so transparent with me.
Given the circumstances, the Fatui need not hide anything from our allies.
Allies?
To advance Project Mistleton, we must first resolve our issue with the Ruler of Death. And, if I presume correctly, you have no intention of letting her actions go unpunished either, do you?
Nope. That's right. Ever since she said she intends to reclaim Paimon when we next meet, I figured reconciliation was out of the question.
Against an opponent of this caliber, deliberating over our allegiances would waste time we do not have. We must join forces unreservedly with whomever we can, if we are to stand anything like a fighting chance.
You're going to challenge the Ruler of Death? Just for Paimon? But Paimon's only...
No, but...
Thank you? Oh, thank you! Oh, gee! Now Paimon doesn't even know what to say! Anyway, Paimon's super touched!
The Tsaritsa will return in triumph in short order, and the Fatui shall hold internal discussions regarding the enemy. The time for us to meet again will come very soon.
Okay.
Got it. Thanks for your help with Paimon. I'll be sure to look after her for you.
There was just one other thing. Well, it's just a request, really. Paimon really wants to see what this Mistleton thingy you're gonna use against the Heavenly Principles looks like. Of course, Paimon knows it's top secret and stuff, but she just had to ask. It's okay if the answer's no.
Certainly you may.
Oh, for real? Actually, maybe it's best not to. What if her Nova suddenly pops up again? She might take this chance to...
While the technology is not yet fully developed, it has nevertheless reached the stage where Celestia's creations are unable to damage it. In that regard, you may rest assured.
Oh. Wow. No wonder Paimon felt so out of sorts recently, even though it was super far away.
I would like to say I was right! Sorry.
Paimon's ready to take a sneaky peek at this top secret super weapon!
I'm so good at this shit, man. Fucking knew it was because it was Celestia power and anti-bullshit. I knew it! I knew it! Whoa. Whoa. Oh, is that the spear that the Tsaritsa was holding at the end of that one trailer? Which would make sense. Shit, man.
Oh, hey there, Odette!
Hey, Odette.
Paimon? You're okay. Thank goodness. You look well. Have you recovered?
Long story short, yep, Paimon's all better. What are you doing here? Were you waiting for us?
That's right. When I woke up, I wanted to go in after you, but the guards had woken up as well. It would have been tough to take them on alone, and there was no easy way to sneak past them. So I returned the way I came and waited for you here.
It was thanks to you that my soul found its way back to my body so quickly. Thank you.
Huh. That actually worked? Nice. I just figured I'd try my luck when that ominous feeling struck me. Really, you should be thanking this thing instead.
Yeah, what the fuck? Why did this thing have such... What is it?
Anyway, and now that things here are all taken care of, I have other things I should get back to.
Okay, bye.
Ah, Director Chuganov, you're back. We just received notice that Project Stuja has been suspended, so we've convened an emergency meeting. This is the preliminary plan. In addition to expanding production capacity, we've also discussed feasible layoff plans to optimize revenue and expenditure structure. Our calculations indicate that the factory's profits will increase by at least 30%. Just give the word, Director.
That won't be necessary. Leave the energy for those who need it. Whether they use it just to get by or to run a business, that's up to them. Start preparing to halt production and lay off the staff. Make sure the workers are able to land on their feet and that they are duly compensated. Thank you all for your hard work during this time.
Am I hearing you right? Why? After all the tough times we made it through, now is exactly when we should start to turn a profit.
I just suddenly don't want to do this anymore. Huh. Does there have to be a reason? Iskra, it's time to rest.
Dear esteemed members of the Rokot, given the effects of Lelic's radical actions upon our organization's reputation and social stability, a decision has been made to permanently withdraw this codename from use. Considering that Lelic did what they did for the benefit of the people, the Rokot has nevertheless negotiated with the authorities, ultimately securing a waiver for all penalties due to them. Lelic will be suspended for a period of time. Depending on their future performance, they may be allowed to adopt a new codename and continue acting as part of the Rokot. The purpose of this notice is to remind everyone once again that motives and methods are equally important when one operates in the shadows. Even with Project Stuja's suspension and our interim operational victory, we must guard against complacency and rashness and work to consolidate the progress we have made so far. We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm.
We act only for the greater glory and solidarity of our nation. May the aurora shine ever on, and the tundra always stand firm. Looks like it's finally over.
You mean for us?
Just thinking out loud, I've never seen the Snezhna Gradvecha so lively before.
I never once thought I'd come here.
No shit.
But I understand everything now, Rosaline.
Right. I know where I am.
I've seen Spirit Seeker performed many times, including by your mother.
Why do you bring that up all of a sudden?
There's no way.
Even though the choreography is always identical, every dancer finds a way to make it her own.
So you actually want to talk to me about ballet?
I just think it would be a pity if the dance was lost to history. She didn't teach it to you, did she?
That was an unusually subtle taunt for you.
We embraced one another on the snow-swept plains, melting the ruthlessness of time. But when our bodies, in pieces, are cast to the winds, what of our love will remain behind?
Don't tell me you can't sing.
Shush. I understand her hatred. The Fatui robbed her of the life she should have had. I never opposed her dancing. Yet still I became an enemy of her ballet. I'll just keep my distance. Many despise me. I'm used to it.
You're certainly not one to shy away from confrontation. But children, they need a different approach.
I'm hardly the most maternal figure.
Yet, she is a child. In my experience, while a father commands authority, he must still yield to love. You should tell her what you think about her dancing. Odette will soon take the stage at the Koralyevsky Theater. This could be your chance.
Geonosis secured. It went smoothly. I'll be there. Have them send me an invitation.
Sadly, things didn't work out. Her final words are inside that block of ice.
This? Aren't these for monitoring her subordinates?
Not yours. This one isn't her witch's flame, but my two worlds' flames. The two worlds' flames can burn away memories. It was my parting gift to Rosaline.
If all goes to plan, she and I will both live to see the Tsaritsa succeed. I believe she'll find peace. But if anything happens to me, she needn't follow in my footsteps. The cryo-energy will fade away in time. Then the two worlds' flames will burn away all memories of the Fatui. She'll be free to dance. She deserves this.
I will handle the aftermath. The choice is yours, child.
That was the same stuff that she used in Fontaine to release people from the House of the Hearth. Or burning the memories of the Fatui away.
Paimon's finally free to fly again! Oh, it's nice to finally know where Paimon came from, too. It did make Paimon a little nervous at first, but it's such a relief now.
Yeah.
Like,
everyone called it.
Paimon's a creation of Celestia. She's probably not anyone that important. Probably just the fairy of food and fun or something. And like you said, this doesn't have to change anything between us. You're not gonna just... Hey! Hurry up! Why are you walking so slowly?
You've spent the last few days lying in bed and stuffing your face. I didn't think you'd be able to fly this fast.
Says who? Paimon's as agile as ever. They don't call her White Floaty for nothing. Paimon originally wanted to check out the bookstores in Snezhnograd, but she's more in the mood for flying around right now, so let's save that for later. Wait, they've got light novels from Yai Publishing House here too. Huh? And this is Paimon's favorite mystery story from Fontaine. Wow, it got a sequel. The local Snezhnayan books look pretty interesting too, but also kinda heavy. Not the easiest things to look around.
I thought you were in the mood for flying around.
Paimon can read while she flies. Hey! Look at these two dolls! Which do you like better?
The Odette one looks prettier.
Alright! Boss, we'll take both. Paimon will have the other one.
Oh, I thought we were only getting one. All right, fine. I'll pay.
There you are. Thanks for visiting.
Paimon will grab this and then... Huh?
They're nesting dolls, bro.
Huh? How many layers does this thing have? And what are you laughing at? Huh. You knew all along, didn't you?
Sure did. Oh shit. Was that actually Tonya?
Hey look! That looks like Tartaglia!
Hey, Tartaglos.
I know that voice. Of course. If it isn't Paimon and my old comrade. You're looking well, Paimon. All better?
Yeah! The jester knew I was wrong and fixed Paimon right up!
I don't know how he fixed her,
Thanks for
but
sending someone to
fixed
keep
her.
Paimon safe, too.
Oh, yeah. About that. That was kind of embarrassing. Who could have known that our director would go looking for you in person? So sorry for the misunderstanding. Oh, right. Let me introduce you. This is my little sister, Tonya.
Okay. You're cute.
Hello, Tonya.
Hello. Firstly, I'm really sorry about my brother. Sounds like he's caused you no end of trouble.
Tonya. What's further? Cute.
Hey now, why'd you have to start with that? Not that it isn't true, of course.
So she's the real Tonya.
She said you two didn't manage to meet up at the theater. She waited ages for me, and when I didn't show, she got a little worried and went outside.
You're telling me you didn't even tell Tonya I'd be going in your place?
I know, right? He didn't bother to say a word to me. I searched up and down the city for him, and he only told me about it when I finally caught him at the gates of Glupov.
I've been rushed off my feet lately, so I didn't get the chance to go home. I just figured the Traveler would fill you in when he got there.
Well, the snow was bad, and you're never late. So I was really worried about you. How was I supposed to know that you'd stood me up?
I'm sorry, Tonya. I really am. I'll make it up to you somehow. Just... please don't tell Mom and Dad.
Although the mix-up led to a series of misunderstandings, it's probably for the best that the real Tonya didn't get caught up in that mess.
Yeah.
Besides, it's obvious that Tartaglia isn't usually one to break a promise. He only gave his ticket to me because he had to look into Lelik.
I should have come to find you first.
No, it's fine. It just meant I didn't get to see the show in the end. By the way, what did you think? You were one of the first people to see it, you know?
It was good.
I would say... the best is yet to come.
Huh? What kind of review is that?
Hey, look!
Oh, what am I looking at? Oh, the Wraith is back. Hi. Where's that? Does that mean the snowstorms are done? My game. Hello? Okay. Alright. Complete Wraith's Nocturne. Phantasmic. Cool. What was that I got? Okay, interesting. I'll deal with that later, I suppose. Oh, I did get them both. Oh, and I got the new construct appearance. That's cool. I also had something else. Also, I like that the little eyepiece that I got, the Eye of Grey, did not mean anything other than the train stuff, because after, it stopped talking to me pretty fucking quickly, actually. God, it just kind of disappeared into the background of this shit. Whatever. It'll probably be important later. Okay, I have that. I swear I saw something I didn't recognize in my bag. I swear I picked up something. What's this? Oh, that's nice. I had something. It looked like a little pink branch. Little, like, branch with pink flowers on it. Was it part of the furnishings I got? No. No. Huh. I knew I had that. Oh well. Later problem for later me, I suppose. Ah! Kind of on the fence on whether or not I want Odette, but I do kind of want her. Nope. And besides, I get more Loshicons, if possibly. So, yeah. Well, there was that. Have anything else to look at? Rewards available. What do you mean rewards available? What kind of rewards are available? Did you tell me? Oh, just the expedition rewards? Okay, never mind. I thought it was something special.
Add Astra at...
Cool. Alright. So, I suppose that leaves us done for now. So, that was crazy. We confirmed that Paimon is a part. Paimon is from Celestia. So that's cool. Paimon's from Celestia. Renova's being a freak, trying to stop people from... I guess that makes sense. Yeah. I mean, it deepens a lot of shit, you know, like with Conria stuff. Like, Shineznaya is gearing up to become the next civilization that gets absolutely destroyed by the Heavenly Principles. But, I mean, right now their goal is directly to, fight them, so, you know. Let's see, it's crazy to think that we're already here. We're in Shineznaya, we're gonna find out all of the stuff. Sure, that was only 2 Archon quests for this update, but by the end of Shineznaya, it's gonna be really big, enough to change the entire world up to that. And that's gonna be really weird to come to terms with, I suppose. After fucking 6 years? Yeah. Anyway, enough of that shit. we saved Paimon. We have a new problem. The Sweets is back. Killed the fucking beast that was causing snowstorms. So, you know. Sounds like we're all hunky-dory right now. Let me make it bigger. I guess we'll wait to see what happens next time. But yeah. It's late. Thankfully my headache didn't come back, so that's cool. But anyway. Let's see. I don't see anyone live right now that I know of. Yeah. We will probably... Wait, let me see. I'm gonna look real quick. Yeah. I don't want to find people that are also doing this fucking stupid shit because, God, it's a lot. I don't want to see what other people have to think about this fucking quest line. You're not. There's not even that many people online right now. I mean, I guess it is late. So, I suppose we will just leave it there. So, yeah. That's about it. Thank you everyone for watching. Thanks for all of the lurks and the chats, and thanks once again to Reldar for the raid I received earlier. I will be back at some point doing other things. I still have Pal World I can play again, and eventually I'll finish Amporius on Star Rail, but for now I will have to bid you all farewell. So, thank you guys for watching, and I will see you guys next time. Goodbye!